All right. So, obviously, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. So, if you're here now, I'm glad you followed me. If you have the ability to tell the others, tell them to come here because I hit the wrong button or did something. My tablet died. Then I lost the live stream. I couldn't resume it. So, it is what it is. Yeah, I went back to my phone. I'm off the tablet. We're on my phone now. We'll just do this. So the deal, okay, let me tell you what the deal is. I was trying to get my tablet to do something and it crashed. But then I lost the live stream. And when I tried to resume it, it wouldn't let me resume it because it acted like I completed it, which I did not. So I just had to start a whole nother live stream. So if you've got connections with the other folks, I don't know if you do or not, just tell them to come on over here. And we'll run it off my phone. I'm going to pull your comments up on the tablet, however, so I can see everything. Well, it wouldn't be a true live stream if there wasn't some kind of screw up. Now, would it be? Come on now. You know, things aren't supposed to just work out. We'll have some police chases tonight, probably NW.
Little Rock 1098.
Because it's Saturday night and I'm in Pulaski County. So you can expect all kinds of shenanigans on Saturday night here in the Rock. Plus, I don't have tags on this car, so you already know I'm about to get pulled over. I was going to say something else, but I'm not going to say that. Okay, let me turn that volume down, turn that down. Well, thank you, Mike, on the compliment for the music. I sincerely appreciate that. That is a dear friend of mine who passed away, Jasper Williams. And he was a local Arkansan. He's a local artist here. And just like many people, he suffered from some issues that he has been released from and doesn't have to worry about now. And I'm grateful for him. Rest in peace, Jasper. We're still out here doing the damn thing. How about that? Now, I don't know that I can get that little black thing off the screen like that, the way this phone holder is. I'm not real sure. I'm just not going to mess with it right now. If you can just deal with the little black at the right bottom corner of your screen, we're just going to deal with it, please. Because I've spent a lot of time trying to adjust this camera view for you, so I don't want this whole live stream to be NST messes with this camera the entire time. So if you can live with it, I can live with it. Thank you. All right, so we're streaming on my phone now. I got an iPhone 14. That's why the picture is way better. I made it do horizontal as well. I'm sorry about that. I learned something though. I didn't realize my tablet wouldn't do that. So now we know. I might get a better tablet though, because I really like seeing your comments big on the screen like that. I could actually read them. All right, well, we are live in Sherwood, Arkansas, kind of the north center part of Pulaski County. This is also referred to as the Little Rock Metro. and we are on Keel Avenue. Now, I'm not monitoring Sherwood Police or fire because we're not going to stay here very long. I will tell you right now that I stand a very good chance of getting stopped in Sherwood because guess what? They sure would. That's what I always say, but it's true. So if I cruise around long enough, the blue lights will come on. Straightforward. That's a great question. I bought this car last week, and I have not received the title yet. They were mailing me the title. The title actually should be in Monday. So I've got a bill of sale, and I've got insurance and a driver's license. And that's what it takes to, in Arkansas, once the bill of sale's been completed and signed, you got 30 days. And you know where I learned that from? Corporal Briggs, down in Troop E. Shout out to E14 Corporal Briggs, Marlon Briggs in Troop E down in Pine Bluff for clearly explaining the 30-day policy on if you don't have tags on your car. So I got all my papers in order. I actually got them in a little folder in my passenger seat because I'm totally expecting to get pulled over tonight. Multiple times. So we'll see.
You know something of an accident at the 167 split on 40 westbound. You know any injuries? I could get over and stop. It's right there at the interchange.
Pulaski County Sheriff's deputies advising there's an accident at Interstate 40 at 67-167. We're like 3 miles away from that. That's going to be that's going to be state police. Ooh, here it goes.
40 westbound
here goes.
Ramp, 67 southbound with the 40 westbound exit ramp. Got a GMC 1500, a gray Sonata, and possibly 2 more vehicles involved.
So possibly a 4-car accident. State police just sent a trooper, and we're not too far from. We're not too far from that. We'll probably go to. Why don't we go on that?
40 East, just west of Mayflower. Adam Union William 52 Ida. AUW 52 Ida.
So for the folks. So for the folks that are just joining us and you're wondering what we're listening to. We're listening to Arkansas State Police Troop A Dispatch. We're also listening to Little Rock Fire and Pulaski County Sheriff. And we're going to monitor these frequencies tonight and just try to take you on some calls and see what's happening out here in Pulaski County. So I'm in Sherwood right now, but I'm about to be where 167 is, and we'll just head on south and see if we can see this 4-car accident. We're not far from it. That'll also take us into Little Rock, so that's what we're wanting to do anyway.
Right, 8-1-24.
Happy Saturday night to the viewers that have tuned in. I'm glad you're with us. Again, my name is James, the content creator for Natural State Transparency. I'm glad you're here, spending your Saturday evening, or depending on where you're at, your early Sunday morning, just depends, with us here in Arkansas. Now, it's no secret, I was featured this week on a news story over in Memphis on WREG News in Memphis. Investigative reporter April Thompson did a story about the Arkansas State Police and their TBI pit policy and the pros and the cons of it. And I was interviewed for that. Was glad to give an interview, and I'm also glad to welcome any viewers that were watching that and decided to check out this channel and subscribe. I'm glad you're here. I have to assume that there's probably some of you that didn't know anything about Natural State Transparency prior to you watching that on the news and you came to check out the channel. So if you're one of those people that happen to check that out, you're here because of that, well, we welcome you to this channel, and we hope you'll stick around for a while and continue to watch and learn something. For the folks that have not seen the news story, if you will go on to Natural State Transparency's page and click on the community tab, I've got it linked in the community tab there.
He doesn't know it.
Let's check out some of your comments at this red light. Let me make sure we're all good here. Hey, I appreciate that. Never mind. Thank you very much for that. Glad you saw it. Ramon, we're glad you're here from Cali. I'll see you out in Cali in October. I'm coming back. So, Cali, get ready. NST will see you in October.
This is a test page for engine 6. Test page for engine 6. Engine 6, central cleared, 2114.
Barry from Hershey, Pennsylvania, welcome. Home Free, welcome. Miss Cindy RN, it's always a pleasure. Glad you're here. Our friend from Oklahoma, that is. Alberta Fire, we're glad you're here as well. And welcome to everybody else who I haven't named personally. We're glad you're here. Currently on 67, US 67, 167 southbound. We're passing the exit 1, which is McCain Mall. We're coming up to Interstate 40. We'll be passing the big church on your right. You'll see it. You see it in a lot of the pursuit videos.
Rescue on a subject ground, 420 South University Avenue.
It's a target.
South University Avenue, close to the Midtown Avenue and Target. Your scene is not secure. Engine 7, rescue on assignment. Rescue on a subject down. Your scene is not
subject
secure.
Down at Target
South University
on
Avenue,
South University, Midtown Little Rock.
Target parking lot. Timeout 2116.
That's a common call, though. You get real excited about that. There's a lot of homeless that get mistaken as they're having a medical issue, and a lot of times they're just sleeping. So I don't even really get excited about that. Okay, I'm where they said there was a 4-car accident. Well, come on if you're going to get over, yo. Get over. Go. Yes, you can go. There you go. We're here 67 at 40. Let's see if we see blue lights or a wreck. Yes, I do, right here. Let me hit my hazards. We've got to slow down. 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 Mims is here. That's a good thing. That's good. That gets people to slow down. This is a really bad place to have a wreck.
2117.
You Arkansans know this stretch of 40, right, where 67 meets I-30 and 40 right here. This is just such a bad spot. High traffic. This was the highest This is probably the highest traffic spot in the whole interstate system in Arkansas, is this little 2-mile stretch, if I'm being honest. Main Street, North Little Rock. I don't know why I lost y'all on the freeway there. That usually has pretty decent cell service. I don't know what happened. It was on my end. I noticed it went bad on my end. So it wasn't y'all, it was me. Gonna see the towers off to your right there for downtown Little Rock. See all the business towers that are down, office towers rather, that are down there. They're kind of off to your right. Let's go. Oh, that's loud. Sorry about that.
Shackelford at Interstate 430, Shackelford at out 430. Agent 15, rescue tunnel assignment, rescue on a vehicle accident with injury, Shackelford and 430, Shackelford and 430, timeout 2121.
I'm not close to that, so I'm not going to go. The Shackelford 430 call. It's an accident with injury there. So this is the Argenta district of North Little Rock. It's their downtown district. You see the streetcar coming up the street here.
For the 6 frame.
Though I don't know why they have the street closed. Does anybody know why the street is closed?
121393.
In North Little Rock tonight?
393.
Maybe you know, because I don't know. Cars are parked everywhere. It must be something.
Unknown medical. 2101 South Van Buren Street, 2101 South Van Buren, timeout 2123.
A lot of people in downtown North Little Rock tonight, enjoying the weather. It's clear, the temperature's right. They've got the street blocked off. There's people out here drinking beer and eating food and listening to music. So, sounds like a pretty good time. Oh, there you go, Dogtown Throwdown. There you have it. Thank you. Sounds great. That's right up my alley, so I would have enjoyed just going to that myself. Alrighty, well, we are going to cross into downtown Little Rock now. We are on the Main Street Bridge coming into Little Rock. We are crossing the Arkansas River. And if you've ever wondered why Arkansas is named, or this capital city we're coming into is named Little Rock. Well, right over here is where the Little Rock is. It's at the base of the Junction Bridge, which is next to the Main Street Bridge. So here we are. We're in downtown Little Rock. Again, we're going to be monitoring the radio and trying to go to some calls as they come out. And also tonight I have some socks. I have clean socks. And I also have gift cards to Taco Bell, Burger King, and Wendy's. So we're going to also do a little charity work and see if we can hand out a couple of gift cards or pairs of socks to some less fortunate folks that are out here. You know, they got to eat too. So we'll see what we can do for that. So in Saturday night in downtown Little Rock, and I can speak from total experience, this right here is, this intersection is this is Markham and Scott, and this is truly the front door to Little Rock. You're at the front door intersection, and as you can tell, it's busy down here. There's plenty of people walking around. There's traffic. People are patronizing the restaurants and the bars. Of course, it's Saturday night, and the weather's good. It's not pouring down. We're not having tornadoes tonight. So this is what's happening in downtown Little Rock. We'll just get in the traffic and take you through the River Market real quick. The River Market is the entertainment district for downtown Little Rock. And here at 10 o'clock, they'll be closing the street. So in about 30 minutes, they're going to close the street down so people can walk through it. Kind of like they did in North Little Rock. But for right now, we can drive through it, so we're going to do that.
House 164, House 164, 2126.
Where's 361?
Let's see if I can put, I'm going to see if I can put my tablet up here where I can look at your comments better. Let me just see if I can squeeze that in right here, maybe. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, I just did something great. And that's wonderful. Now I can totally see your comments. They're in my visual now. I don't have to keep holding that tablet. Feel free to chime in, y'all. Feel free to chime in. This is an interactive chat. I'm out here driving around scanner chasing, and I want you to chime in. Chime in. Hit the like button. Leave me a comment. Say something. Don't be a stranger. We're friends here at NST. This is a friendly channel. We want active participants. So you're driving through the entertainment district right now of downtown Little Rock. Here we are. They call this the River Market.
2128.
And you know I have no tags. Come on, homie, go. Yeah.
Southbound, off ramp, and Shackleford, all at 430.
You know I ain't got no tags on this car, so, but they don't pull people over in Little Rock, so I should be fine here. This is a safe haven for bad tags. Just keeping it real. Okay, now look, I'm going to stop for a second. I want to show you something. I don't know that you'll see it, though. Hold on, I might have to. I can't turn before you can see it.
Are you still 10-600 kilometers?
They are blocking the street now. I said they were going to block it at 10 o'clock. We were the last car before the police just showed up. They're blocking it now. So I thought they did that at 10. I guess they do that now at 9:30. So there you have it. They did it. They blocked the street. And it's busy down here. It's some nights it's not as busy. Tonight it's actually kind of busy down here. You are leaving the entertainment district. In other words, don't come back. You can drive out, but you can't drive back in. Come on, valet. You coming over? Okay, cool. That's our local valet driver. They wear those blue shirts and the shorts. And you see them running a lot. Like, if you're down here, you see these guys wearing these light blue shirts and shorts, and they're running. And it's like, oh, he's just a valet. He's just getting somebody's car. That happens a lot. All right, let's go to 3rd Street real quick, since we're down here. 3rd Street is 2 blocks from President Clinton. So we were on President Clinton Avenue. That's where the River Market's at, entertainment district, whatever they call it. When you get on 3rd Street, there's some other bars and over here. I mean, I don't even mean to be like this, but this is kind of where the money's at. Like, the river, the President Clinton Avenue is where the tourists go and the locals go to whatever, but the money's over here on 3rd Street.
Shackleford and the on and off ramp southbound.
I'll just say there's more expensive restaurants on 3rd Street than there are on President Clinton Avenue. So that's what I mean by the money's over here.
Dispatch, is 7 weeks and
Saturday night in Little Rock. And it's been a while. Been a while. GMH 952, greetings from Little Rock, Arkansas. Thank you for tuning in from Maryland. In other news, NST is also making another announcement. I did this on my last live. I might as well spill the beans. NST is going to have an office again, effective June the 1st. You might ask yourself, where did NST land for his office? And that would be right here in downtown Little Rock. So I will commute from the Northeast to Little Rock when I need to. So if you happen to be in Little Rock,
information for Northwest and North Center.
You out-of-state folks, I've always invited you to let me know well in advance that you're coming. And I'll try to make arrangements to clear my schedule so that if you know you're coming, I'll be happy to meet with you down here in Little Rock, and maybe we can go have lunch, or I can show you a thing or two out on the 15th floor porch. You can get you a nice view of downtown Little Rock. All you got to do is holler at me. You got to give me enough advance notice, though. So that's the disclaimer. Can't just spring it up on me one day and be like, yeah, we're in town. Because I'm going to be like, well, yeah, I'm not. So, sorry.
Or stack it off 1 and then next available on the other call.
The only thing I ask is you don't rob me. So I just like to always put that out there. You know, if you're going to meet me, that's fine. But don't get weird and don't rob me. That's all I ask. Otherwise, come on. And this is a cheap place to take a vacation. You might actually like it. No, I'm going, not you. Sorry. And we're going to turn here. As a matter of fact, if you'll look, I'll show you where I'm getting the office at. It's the place I had it before. It's that building on your right. You see that tower building to your far right that's lit up right here. It's actually where I'll be again. Let me pull in here. I'm about to step out of my car for a minute here, so just let me pull over here and we'll show you the tower building that I'm going to be at.
Engine 12, truck 7, fire by 1 assignment, commercial fire alarm, 2223 Durwood Road, 2223 Durwood
That's a church.
Road, St. Paul United Methodist Church. Activation zone 1 general fire alarm. Timeout 2135.
I'm not a know-it-all, but I used to be a 911 dispatcher for this city. I have addresses memorized. That's how I knew that was a church, 2223 Durwood. I said it before they announced that it was St. Paul United Methodist Church. Again, not trying to be a know-it-all, but I know the city like the back of my hand. And yeah, so probably several times tonight you're going to hear me call it before they even say it. That's how my brain works. Anyway, on that note, I got to step out of my vehicle for a minute and stretch my legs. Be right back.
Administrating your Roswell commercial fire alarm, 2223 Durwood Road, St. Paul United Methodist Church. Activation is the general fire alarm.
Engine 15.
Engine 15, go ahead.
Can you give me an ETA on CD, please?
I'm 36. Yeah, 4932.
Spear of all trades, thank you for your service with Hot Springs PD, 14 years. I know you saw a lot.
Full description.
Beverly, I don't think you look like a criminal.
No, ma'am, but it's parked beside a fire truck with red lights on at an intersection at Shackleford and 430. The Shackleford crossing.
Keith, I want to drive a...
He's about to he just arrived on scene.
I want that vehicle as well. All right, let me go back to this. Now, who was talking smack? I saw somebody call. I think we have a smack talker in here. Where did I see that smack?
Available.
Hey, John, what did you mean by Murderville? Is that, what are you saying? I'll show it to you when I pull out on this road. You'll see it. 123, you'll see it here in just a second. I'm gonna let this traffic pass first. Oh, I could have gotten in front of LRPD right here. He could have pulled me over. They don't pull people over though. Well, I say that. They do sometimes.
721. Yeah, boy.
Okay, look straight ahead when I straighten out here. I'm gonna let this light turn red. I thought it was gonna turn. I guess not. Anyway, can't really show it to you too well, but it's right here. This building on your right is the Simmons Tower. It's a 40-story office building in downtown Little Rock. It is the tallest building in Arkansas, and NST will get an office here again June the 1st. Cannot wait. I used to have an office here, and I miss having an office here. I had an office here for like 3 years. I miss it. I missed it so much, I want to have an office here again.
Do we have a men's union en route?
There you go. I know you're going to be shocked to find out that somebody, I don't know who, but somebody requested some NST bumper stickers, and they put several of them around this building. One being right here on this brown box to your right. And is it still there? Yes, it's on the other side. And if you go around this corner here and you go around the other corner here, you will also notice that there is a NST bumper sticker on this light pole over here. And I don't know who would have done such. I really, truly don't know. I'm flattered actually. But if you look right here, you just kind of happen to notice that little black that's on that power pole. And I don't encourage anybody to go vandalize anything, or don't do that, but just sometimes these bumper stickers, they just pop up out of nowhere. I don't know, must be something to it. Well, I'm glad you got your NST bumper sticker, and I appreciate you rocking it. You don't have to always put it on your vehicle. You can put it on your gun safe or your file cabinet or your back of your laptop screen. I don't care. It doesn't matter where you put it. I appreciate you putting it on your car, letting everybody know you're down with NST. That's great. So actually, instead of turning here, I'm gonna turn here. Double back. Just a minute. I should have turned. This thing handles like a Crown Vic. Right, you're in the driveway. Here you go. Go ahead. Thank you. Vino's at 7th and Chester. They're busy tonight. I'm not sure I can sit like this right now. It's the Central Fire Station here, 7th and Chester, downtown Little Rock. They get a lot of calls here because they've got all kinds of things in this station. We'll go over here.
Vehicles, rescue challenge assignment, rescue on a vehicle accident with injury, 4600 Asher Avenue, 4600 Asher Avenue, property of Madison Street and Jefferson Street, in front of Calvary Bread of Life, involving 2 white vehicles, timeout 2144.
4600 Asher, that's 4 blocks to the east of Fair Park. So they got an accident with injury on the Asher Speedway, and I've affectionately called a stretch of Asher Avenue the Asher Speedway because that's where everybody gathers at night and does some crazy stuff, and they're just putting out an accident with injury there. So why don't we head that way?
Yes, man, the occupant now is using transport and this.
Come on, Ted.
In front of the Calvary red light stuff, for the two lights in it. No vehicles involved, no lights.
Gotta make sure I'm not about to pass a trooper, though. I think I'm passing a trooper here on the right. Yeah, that's a trooper. I see the stars. There's a state trooper here on the right. We'll see if I can get pulled over. All right, let's see if I can get pulled over. I don't want to speed too bad. There, okay. I'm going. Let's see what am I? Okay. All right, here we go. We're gonna try to get pulled over. What do you say? Who is it? First of all, who is the trooper? Before I go past him on the right. I mean, past him on the left. Who is this? Let me see. I make sure they're a cool trooper. That's Adam 17. That's, wait, I can't read. Hang on. 17, that's Glover. I featured him a few times. Okay, Adam 17, right here on the right. NST's going 65. I'm about to pass him. Get ready, I don't have tags. Let's see if he pulls me over. You know he's gonna. He ain't got nothing else going on. Watch. This Prius is not as impressive as this old school Mercury that ain't got tags. I don't have a temp tag. Y'all, I don't have any tags on this. I have a bumper sticker on here. I'm not going that fast. You must be watching this live stream. He ain't doing it. He ain't coming after me, y'all. I've tried to get pulled over. Tried to get pulled over. Well, of course I've insured it. Duh. I don't want to get it impounded.
I'm out with the process 300. Left shoulder, 67 south, just before 21 square.
Okay, now he is behind me. Now he's behind me. Let's just see what happens here. I'm taking South University. Here we go. I'm going south. Let's see if he gets off. And he is not getting off. So he's not coming after me. That's okay though. We got plenty of opportunity tonight. Plenty of opportunity tonight, folks. That's why I came down to Little Rock tonight on a Saturday night, because I knew y'all been asking me, when are you going to go live again? Well, you know, I don't keep a set schedule. I mean, I know some other channels that do the live thing. They always go like live on patrol, Bob and Pat and friends. I love that channel and their live stream, but they go live on Friday nights and it's a set thing. I don't have a set thing. I just go live when I go live. And I'm sorry, because I know it's not consistent, but that's just how it is. So it's Saturday night, and I'm in Little Rock, cruising around in Ted, my Mercury Grand Marquis with no tags. We're also going to go back to 4600 Asher, because that's also down this way. We'll see that accident. Get in your lane.
relocate, I would say it's the
So I do these
20 seconds, 10 I'll do it.
I do these videos so much that I've kind of memorized most of their call signs. That's how I know. I don't have a roster with me tonight, so I've done Glover's videos enough to know he's Adam 17. I know most of them. Yes, that's a Charger that's ahead of me, not a Challenger. Coming up to the notorious intersection of, drumroll please, Asher and University / Colonel Glenn University, because it's Asher on one side, it's Colonel Glenn on the other. But in other words, it's where University meets Asher and Colonel Glenn. I call it the gateway to Southwest.
I'm 21.
And if you're an avid watcher of this channel and you've seen the pursuits, well, you've seen a dozen of them go down this stretch of University. So you should recognize this. This should look very familiar to you. Here we are. It ain't all that great, though, I can tell you, in person. I mean, you see it on the videos. I'm just telling you, it ain't all that great. Not this intersection. Okay, great question, Matthew. Matthew asks, if they go to days, do they keep their call sign? No. And that's a great question. So call signs at the state police are assigned to basically the assignment. So they have a midnight squad, and those are those low numbers. Adam 11 is the sergeant for the midnight squad, and then it's Adam 12 through Adam 19. So it's 11 is the supervisor, and then 12 through 19 are the troopers or corporals, and that's it. And so when they transfer to day shift, they get whatever. When they do their transfers, they fill in accordingly. A great example of that. A great example would be your famous trooper Jacob Bird, who used to be Adam 19, but he transferred to day shift and he became Adam 46. So it's a common misconception that those call signs are attached to the actual trooper. That's not true. That's what they were working. That was their assignment that they were working. That car or that squad, that whatever, however you want to look at it.
498 Anderson Road. Somebody for a four-wheeler that split with
Adam 19 is now Corporal Ibarra. He transferred from Franklin County Troop H to Little Rock Midnights Troop A. So some of y'all might remember Corporal Ibarra. I think his call sign was H32, but I could be wrong on that. It might have been H31. It was a H30 something. And then he transferred to Little Rock. And so that's another, I can segue to that point. So just like with any job, they get troopers that come through troop school and get released, and that allows other troopers, they can laterally transfer to other troops or other assignments. So that's why, like, for instance, Jacob Bird transferred from nights to days, but he stayed Troop A. Now, some of y'all might remember Matthew Foreman, Trooper Foreman, was a, can't remember where he was in Troop A, but then he went to Saline County, so he was an Adam 82 or 83 for a while. I'm gonna pull over here. Let's pull over here and watch. I should have pulled over one more driveway. The power pole's in the way. But anyway, long story short, Adam Foreman went from day shift Troop A, then he went to Saline County Troop A, which is the 80s units. So he was an Adam 80 something. I think he was 83. And then, drum roll, he went to Troop L. And he was one of the 2 troopers that shut down that U-Haul, that wild U-Haul pursuit from 2 or 3 months ago.
Agent 2, rescue channel assignment, rescue on an assist party, 1002 South Commerce Street, 1002 South Commerce Street. Proceed to MacArthur Parking, East 10th Street.
Parkview Towers.
Assist only.
Yeah.
Engine 2, rescue channel assignment,
Okay,
rescue on an assist party. Correction, 1002 South Commerce Street, 1002 South Commerce Street. Lift assist only, timeout 21:55.
So anyway, Matthew Foreman went from Troop A to Troop L, and that's real common. That happens. They have transfers.
4393.
I don't know about state police. I'm not 100% sure how many transfer opportunities they have. They call that sign up. I think it's at least 2 or 3 a year. Let's just at least say 2 a year. So engine 3 is here, and they're blocking the roadway so people will slow down. Yeah, that van is that ain't good. Let me double back and we'll go see that. Let's let this car pass by here. Let's see if I can make a U-turn here. Rough. Ooh, I hit a beer bottle. That's nice. Gotta love it when you smash a beer bottle with your car. That's great. We have a Ford van that looks like it got its front end completely smashed in here. To the right, to the left of the ambulance. I ain't gonna drive through their scene. I'll just go over here. They're trying to clean it up. Come on, lady. Come on. Come on. I ain't gonna drive through that.
You're gonna need 2 records.
All right, good folks. You got to get out the street because I'm gonna drive through. Yeah, yeah, for real. Yeah. Yeah, it's a street. There's going to be people driving through here, for sure. Well, I'm glad, Marie. We aim to please at this channel, and there's lots of good heroes to follow on this channel, for sure. We've got a lot of great troopers out here doing good work. That is for sure. To all the Leos out there and troopers and county sheriffs out there watching, we appreciate your service. Thank you for what you do.
Assignment, rescue on an accident with injury, 101 North University Avenue.
That's in front of IHOP.
101 North University Avenue.
10
First to the West Marco.
Let's go.
IHOP. Engine 7, rescue channel assignment. Rescue on a vehicle accident with injury, 101 South University. Correction, 101 North University Avenue, 101 North University Avenue. Timeout 21:58.
We're going to go to that. It's 101 North University in front of International House of Pancakes, IHOP. We got an accident with injury. Just going out. We're not too far away from that, so we're going to go that way.
North University Avenue. In front of IHOP, we have an accident with injury. Vehicles involved is a black Kia Forte and a black Hyundai. One of the vehicles are smoking.
Ooh, smoking vehicle. All right. Yeah, you can tell this car has only got 105,000 miles on it because it does great. I love it. There's a reason why these used to be police cars and then they turned into taxi cabs for years. This car needs something. I know something's up. It probably is the sway bar. I heard that. I'm on University again, but this time we're heading north. So I'm in the 1900 block. We'll be at 101 north in just a minute. Uh-oh. Is this a structure?
Rescue 2. Partial structure response.
Uh-oh.
5 Duval Circle. 5 Duval Circle. Caller advised of a big fire behind her home near the church.
DeLong Circle.
Engine 19, 18, 24, 17, 13, Truck 18, Truck 11, Battalion 11, Battalion 9.
Where is
Rescue
DeLong
2.
Circle? Where's the cross street?
Round 1 assignment.
I know most
Commercial
of the
structure
streets,
response.
but...
5 Duval Circle. 5 Duval Circle. Caller advised of a
Duval.
big fire behind her home, spreading to the church. Time out 2205.
Well, where's...
Correction 2202.
Okay. All right, well, we're going to scratch that accident with injuries. We're going to go to this structure fire. But I got to find out where it's at. Duval Circle.
Quarters.
I wish you'd have given a cross street on that.
Good one.
2203. Oh, you. Five long circle. Complaint of mine said there's a fire behind our house near a church. The name of the church is Lutheran Church of Redeemer, but there's not an exact address to the church.
Oh, Preston. Chico Preston. Got it. Hey, there's a car with temporary tags. All right, we're going to monitor this call. We want to hear them get on scene and tell us what they got on Duval Circle. That's down in Southwest off Preston and Chico. Of course, I'm nowhere close. I got to get down there to go watch, go see it. So we're going to head that way, though. That's a good one.
Unit responding to this commercial fire. The closest address is 9400 Chico Road.
That's in 19's fire district. They're probably going to advise what they've got in just a second. I've got the channel help for this incident so we can hear what they've got when they get on scene. That'll determine whether I keep responding or not to that.
Make sure engine 19's responding. They're still showing to be south of, I think they'll cut off from their station. Day 11 be delayed by train.
So the fire units that are responding to this are delayed by a train.
They're going the same traffic.
All the responding units are delayed by a train,
Same traffic.
except for engine 19. But then they're saying that engine 19 still shows to be in the house. So they didn't get their page. What is going on with that? Oh man, what a time for that to not work. I'll try to fix that in a second. I kind of got my hands full driving right now, you know what I mean? So if it falls again, I'm sorry. I'll have to work on that in a minute. I'll just fix it right now. Why not? Stop. Come here. I'm holding the phone right now. Just bear with me for a second. I'm on Colonel Glenn and 430 for the folks that want to know where I'm at.
Unit responding to the commercial center. We're now getting a wood fire on Chico and Norwood, saying that the fire is in the back of the church. We located the address is 9309 Chico.
Okay, so there's a woods fire going towards the church. Let me fix this camera real quick. That might be something to go look at. I'm gonna put this camera right here instead. Of course it would happen when I was going to a fire. Let me see if I can rest you right there. Can I rest you right there? And then will this work? Maybe. I hope. Yeah, let me try this and put a sock underneath it. And I bet this will work way better.
I'm seeing. Looks like we got a pile of debris on fire behind the church. We're going to cut a cable to get in there.
They got to cut a cable to get in there. Engine 24 is on the scene of a debris fire that's behind the church.
Truck engine's on scene.
Okay. If that's all they got, we're not going to go because that ain't worth going to. They're going to turn all other units here in just a second, so I'm not going to worry about it.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
How does, hey, tell me how that picture looks, y'all. Does it look okay? Tell me in the comments if the zoom in looks good. Perfect. It's good. Okay, good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. All right. We're back in business, and you know what? I like this, the where I've got it mounted. It's
all units responding except engine 18, engine 24 are available. We can handle this.
okay. So they're turning the other companies,
Survive to the call.
and we're also going to get 98, which means finished last assignment. For you folks that don't know the lingo, you hear the troopers say it on all the videos. Show me 98. We're getting 98. So you're going to hear me say that again. You might as well know what it means. So we're also going to get 98. And we're going to try to drum up another call to go look at. I'm going to pull over temporarily so I can get my tablet mounted back where I had it. Because I had to look up where old Duval Circle was. That was one that fooled me, and I don't get fooled much with Little Rock stuff. You know, I need another sock. Let me put another sock in that. Or this towel will work. Let's use this towel. There you go. And we'll just make our own mount. It is a 4.6. It's a 4.6 V8, not a 5.4. The other Mercury Grand Marquis that I owned was also a 4.6. It's got a good little engine in it, though. I'm telling you, this engine is not worn out. I'll tell you one other thing I did too. Let's make sure I've got your comments back. Okay, good. I see it now. Good. All right. Let's make sure we're back on here. I want live chat, and I want live chat so I see everything. And okay, we're right where we need to be. Good. Except you got to stay up. Can't go down. Here we go. Put you there. We go. Perfect. Well, alrighty then. Well, we're gonna spin her on around and try to find us something else to go look at.
Hey.
Watching from Batesville, Arkansas. Love the content. Well, thank you very much, David. I'm a fan of Batesville and Independence County. I live in Lawrence County, so I'm your neighbor to the east. And I actually purchased my hats, my embroidered hats. The NST hats come from a shop in Batesville. I go to Batesville to pick those up. So I support the local Batesville, Independence County economy with supporting one of your local businesses. Not that I'm trying to throw that in your face or anything, but, you know, I mean, I feel that it's important to do such. So I do. Thank you, the weather forecast. I really appreciate that. I do appreciate that.
No, taking dispatch. I just spoke with dispatch. They said they don't have the unit available. Sergeant advised that they're waiting for line up.
Alexander and Knollwood, you talking about
89 North at Center Street, David Victor 3, 2222, DV 3, 2222, displayed on a silver or white Tacoma pre-run.
well, I'm currently at like Colonel Glenn's Stagecoach. I can really go anywhere.
Communications engine 15.
Engine 15, go ahead.
You said apartment 5, building 8?
Building number 5, apartment 8. Building 5, apartment 8.
A is an Adam.
8, the number 8. Building 5, apartment number 8.
The apartment suites are lettered on this apartment building.
Stand by while I call a complaint back.
Captain, it just says loop 1, device 4. You mean to go ahead and try for a reset?
No suite number?
No, sir. It just says loop 1, device 4.
That's burning. Truck 15, you can go back in service. Jesse, you can retry reset.
Truck 15 copies.
I'm looking up an address. Just a minute.
Engine 15, she advised it's not her apartment. It's just the building. Building number 5.
That's permanent. This is going to be a false alarm. You can note it in the records.
For copy.
Where's this Alexander and Knollwood? Are you talking about? Hey, whoever, I'm sorry, I didn't catch you asked me to come down. Are you talking about the Knollwood Mobile Home Park on Alexander at the county line? Or is there a Knollwood Street somewhere down there that I'm not aware of?
Pixel right 98.
What happened to the comments? This dude is out here responding to emergency dispatch just a video. Yeah, Heath, and there's plenty of people watching me do it.
Disturbance over Northwest.
You're right. You are master of the obvious. You got it. You nailed it. Yeah, please. Okay, bet.
East Reed Road.
The boys server. We're heading to the Knollwood Mobile Home Park on Alexander at the county line. That's still technically Little Rock, so let's go. Ain't that far.
3-year-old on scene. 1037 is still gathering further. Spam 45, can you divert?
2-4, 1045 outward from Pipe 40, Morgan Nixon.
10-4, she also advised that the subject has a golf club and they're going to be standing in the road and they're threatening the complainant.
1045, I'm going to upgrade.
2019.
First week up.
2019.
4 straight 41, I'll be 1927.
2019.
Well, I've been trying to get pulled over. It's not like I haven't. Now, I filmed a pursuit right here one time at Rockwood and Stagecoach. We were doing a live stream and a pursuit came out and wrecked out right there at the end of the road right there. And I came down here and filmed it for the ones that remember that. You probably actually do remember that. All right. Somebody said they used to live on David O'Dodd. I'm passing David O'Dodd now. Chin Killer, you know what? I actually would play something, but I would get copywritten. It would strike this live stream, so that's the only reason why I don't. Well, I'm trying to keep up with who's in here trolling because you troll in here and I just hit block and you never come back. So I know some of y'all live to troll, unfortunately. The very select few of you that are here now. There's like 2% of you that do that. And here's one other thing. I'm not saying that I don't care about traffic laws and remaining legal, but you assume I'm a police officer or something. I'm not a cop. So I'm a private citizen doing my thing. So, you know, you can suggest that I do my thing however you see fit, I suppose, but that doesn't mean I'm necessarily going to do that. So just keep that in mind. I'm a private citizen out here doing what I do. So you got just as much right to tell me as I can tell you to mind your own. But I don't want to be that way. That's not the point. That's really not the point. I want you to enjoy the broadcast. I don't want to have to be defensive about what I'm out here doing. Are you serious? Out of here. I helped you out. You know what? That's true, farting duck. And actually, congratulations, farting duck. You'll see the next time you make a comment, farting duck. Hey, Mary Beth. Thank you so much, Marie, my friend from Japan.
Adam Charles 75 William. Adam Charles 75
Hey, farting duck, look what's next to your name now. Thank you, Diana. That's much appreciated. Mary Beth, there's something next to your name too. If you say something.
2224 break units on case for y'all to the 2224.
4597.
What do you need to know?
Hey, Keith Hanna, say something else. Now help me. You folks know the kind of level of what we're trying to do here, so help me keep these trolls out of here, please. Beverly, you too. Here you go. Donna, go. Here, Donna, you too. Or you already are. There you go.
Thank you. Simple, okay. One should reverse, or 575, we're looking at them. 575 yellow.
Hold on, Don, I'm doing it now. And I get to know a few of you other, I know there's some regulars in here, so if you didn't get it tonight, you'll get it again soon. Remember, mods, I don't want you throwing everybody out for the first little sign of something crazy. Let them, you have to make a case. Let them, give them enough rope, okay? It's the nicest way for me to put it. Give them enough rope. Make sure you have enough, what I like to say, just cause before you go throwing somebody out. If you're too quick on the trigger finger, unfortunately, you're going to get your wrench taken away, because everybody does have a right to. I want people to talk in this room, and they may not have a favorable view to share, but that doesn't mean we kick them out on the first try. Let's let them make a case, and then we'll throw them out. Okay, just don't be so quick to throw folks out, mods. You do a great job. The ones just got at it, I have no doubt you'll do a good job too. I appreciate your being here and your willingness to help keep this channel a positive place for all involved. But, you know, when we have a troll, let's make sure that we're not throwing them out on the first comment. Let's make sure they've made a couple of comments at least before we go throwing them out. Because I do appreciate people's ability to comment. Mockingbird 71. You've also been given the wrench. Hey, by the way, your moderation doesn't just. Let me tell you something. If you were given the wrench, your moderation doesn't end at just the chats. You have the ability to go into any video that I post, and you can actually remove comments, especially racial comments. I would advise you to do such. I don't put up with that crap. We don't do racial, and we don't do misogynist. We don't do any of that here. So you wrenches out there, if you're in the chat rooms and you see people making the usual comments, like they say usual suspects, you need to go on and delete it. Just go on and go ahead and help them out. We're not putting up with that here. Everybody's welcome on this channel. I don't care who you are, what color you are, what sex you are. None of that matters to me. We're all human beings. We need to get back to the basics. That's where we're at. Nobody's better than anybody here. And if you think you are and you vocalize it, you're gone. So, bye. See ya. All right, we are on Highway 111, which is the county line of Pulaski and Saline. And guess where we're heading? Alexander. They have their own little police department down here in Alexander. So I'm down here in Alexander with no license plate on my car. That is a recipe for a traffic stop by the Alexander Police Department. I can tell you that with certainty. Let's see if we can find the Alexander police officer sitting around somewhere down here. Their police department is to the right. That's the municipal complex / city hall. There's usually some cop cars parked out here, but there are no cop cars here at this time, which means that they're out patrolling right now. So if I keep cruising around old Alexander without a license plate, I bet you I'm gonna get pulled over real quick.
Via a white female. Where are you, buddy? 32 p.m.
No, I don't put super unleaded in Teddy. That's too high. Oh, I was gonna tell y'all. So what I did, actually, and it might not have been necessary, Isaac, Blue Collar Builds, if he's in this if he's here right now, which I thought I saw him a minute ago. I don't know. Blue Collar Builds may have an opinion about this, but so I got this car, had 105,000 miles on it. But it's a 21-year-old car. I mean, well, it's 2001, so it's a 23-year-old car. And I bought some ATS chemical. I had mentioned this one other time in my chat. I watch Scotty Kilmer's YouTube channel. He recommends ATS chemical. It's like tune-up in a bottle. And I used it in my 99 Ford F-150 that had 300,000 miles, and it did a remarkable job on that engine. I promise you it did. So I did it on this car too. This car didn't have any knocking going on,
The 1019 with this,
or really any engine issues to speak of, but I went ahead and did an ATS treatment on this car, so the engine is running smooth as butter. This car has a great engine in it. Now granted, it's not the 5.4 V8, but I'll take a 4.6 V8. I like it. It does what I want it to do. Well, I don't see any Alexander police. Well, I was rolling through the park, but nobody came outside to wave at me or say hello, so I just left. Come down here. I came down here to see y'all. Down here on the county line. Here, we're coming into Little Rock. See, welcome to Little Rock. Hey, what's up, Jacob Palmer? He's a long-time viewer. Jacob, we're hanging in there, bud. We're live streaming and just trying to see if we can find something good to watch. Good to see, rather. See, I'm back here at the mobile home park. So right here on the county line, there's a mobile home park on both sides of the road. Some of it's in Little Rock, some of it's in Alexander. Oh, I agree, Joel. They're not gonna... Oh, thank you, Paul. That's what's up. Hey, I like that. Let me heart that too. Thank you so much, Paul. And I appreciate any of you that are willing to do the super chat or the stickers. Thank you very much for showing your support. I will tell you, speaking of showing your support to this channel, I've mentioned this already. Yes, I am getting an office space in June, but there is a master plan that goes with that. I'm hopeful that in June or July, I will actually be having some help with this. I'm going to wipe this glass off, but I might be having some help with this channel. Hey, hello, Carson. Y'all are too kind. Now I've wiped that off real good. There we go. Make sure I get all the smears off the glass for you there as best as I can. Loud Elvis, wrench time. So look right here. See the sign right here? Look to the right. Look to the right. Look to the right. Saline County.
125737. 125737.
Shall we tempt fate and go through Bryant for a minute? I think we shall. Why don't we do that? Even though I said that we were going to do Little Rock, I'm going to drive through Bryant for a minute. Why not? So Bryant, Saline County, is just south of Pulaski County and Little Rock. So Bryant and Benton and even Alexander are the suburbs, if you will, around the Little Rock Metro. And a lot of times when I come to Central Arkansas, I stay in some hotels here in the Bryant area. I'm passing a sheriff, but that's Pulaski. I think I actually know who that might have been. Oh, that's a good question, Jeremy. Good. Hey, I like that. Why, Jeremy Davis asks, why can Bryant PD pull people over on the highway? And I have an answer for that. And you could say the same about Benton Police, because I've seen Benton PD working the interstate as well. Okay. So, when an interstate goes through a town, such as Benton, Bryant, a municipal jurisdiction, if you will, they can pull people over because Bryant, like we'll use Bryant as an example. The interstate goes through Bryant, therefore, it's located within the city limits of Bryant. Now, the Arkansas State Police has what they call primary jurisdiction over. They have primary. Let me turn that down. Hang on just a minute. Okay. So Bryant PD has secondary jurisdiction, and Arkansas State Police has primary jurisdiction over the interstate system in Bryant. That's how they can do that. Now, if a wreck happens on the interstate, the Arkansas State Police, because they have primary jurisdiction, they're going to respond to work the accident. If they're not available to work the accident, and there's no trooper available, Bryant PD can respond and work the accident. But they're not going to do that unless they absolutely have to. Does that make sense? Now, if Bryant PD gets behind a DWI, and it's on the freeway, they're totally in the clear to make that traffic stop and make that arrest because it happened in their city. Federal property, federal's a whole nother deal. So I can't answer that. I don't know. But I'm not aware that there's any federal property just as an example, the Benton or the Bryan area. I'm not real sure that there is. What's your history with Jasper? Twin Tornadoes 2008 asks, what's your history with Jasper? Rest in peace. Jasper's my guy. I know Jasper since about 2011 when I met him through a mutual friend and his girlfriend. And Jasper was collaborating at that time with other friends of mine who were musicians. So that's actually how we got our start. And it was all centered around this one apartment complex in Little Rock. So it was there were pool parties and everything else. We all would talk and collaborate. It was fun times. That's how I know Jasper. And then Jasper became a personal friend of mine, and he just like a lot of people out here, he had his own demons he had to struggle with. And it just, it's unfortunate that he passed away at the ripe old age of, I think he was 36. He was born in 87. He died in 23. Sorry, I'm not that good with math, but I think he's 36 years old when he passed. It's just real sad. And to this day, I still don't know what the cause of death was, but I have some suspicions. And I'll just say that I'm glad that he's out of his misery. So, rest in peace, Jasper. Oh, thank you, Marie. Thank you so much for that. But just rest in peace, Jasper. That's what I would say. And I've told this story before on lives, but Jasper, I made Jasper aware of how this thing was going in February of 23, and he passed away like in April. So right before he passed away, he was brought up to speed on how well the channel was doing and how important his theme song, his intro song was to the channel, and he at least was made aware of that before he passed away. So I feel as though that was important and that was a good thing, and I'm glad that he was able to know that this channel was doing so well, and he was a big part of it. So all right, we are in Bryant, Saline County. I was just here the other day. And the police are usually everywhere in Bryant. Now, I know I've talked about this on a live stream or two, but like for instance, I told you the police are everywhere. Well, guess where they're at? I tell you what, Bryant PD has some really nice looking units. They always have. Bryant PD. He's not in his car. Let's see if he, now look, he's going to his car. Let me see if he, yeah, he didn't turn around. Okay. All right. He didn't turn around. Let's see where he goes. I bet I can get pulled over down here. What do you think? How you think I can get pulled over in Bryant? Tell me in the comments. I bet I can. Like quick. Let's just see. For the folks that are asking, like, you don't know why I keep saying I'm going to get pulled over, you might have joined our chat late. I bought this car last week, the car that I'm using tonight, and I have no tags on this car. Now, I'm legal. You got 30 days to register your car. I got a bill of sale, I got insurance, I got a valid driver's license. I have a concealed carry permit as well. Not that that's relevant, but, you know, just putting it out there. Whoa! Wow! Thank you so much, Miss Pamela. You are so generous. You are always generous, and it truly touches my heart when you're just so generous. Thank you again. You're always coming through, and I just really appreciate that. So thank you, Pamela. Thank you. Thank you so much. As a matter of fact, you got me distracted now, Pamela. I can't even remember what I was talking about. I can't even remember what I was just talking about. Something about Bryant PD. Oh, what was I saying? Well, anyway, couldn't have been that important. But Bryant PD, they're good down here. They take care of their community in Bryant. And they've got the police chief of Bryant is Carl Minden. Carl Minden actually trained me on. He certified me to shoot guns when we both worked at Pulaski County together. He was a firearms instructor and a sergeant at the time, Sergeant Carl Minden. And when I joined the Pulaski County Sheriff's Office, he was my firearms instructor, and he was one of several that were on the range that day to qualify us for shooting 40 cal Glocks and 12 gauge shotguns. Oh, talking about no tags and having, yeah, thank you. See, I'm scatterbrained. I sometimes forget. Correct. So in Arkansas, once you buy a car and you have a bill of sale that's signed by the buyer and the seller, you got 30 days from that date to register your car. So I'm well within my 30 days. And I'm not worried about getting pulled over. And there isn't anything in this car they need to be concerned about. I'm not toting a bunch of drugs around, so, you know, just saying. I don't have anything to worry about. Pull me over. I'm cool with it. Give us something to talk about. And I can tell you right now, if a Bryant police officer gets behind me, there is a more likely than not chance that I will get pulled over. That's almost assuredly going to happen. And then we'll be real nice to them. We'll say, hey, we'll tell them they're on a live stream and all that good jazz. Blaylock, you've also been given the golden wrench treatment. Thank you for always chiming in. Ooh, what's he doing? There she is. Or he, that's Ted. Ted, the Mercury Grand Marquis. With no tint. That's why I named it Ted, because it's like an invisible car. Now, if I put some tint on this car, it would be not invisible. As you can tell, the NST bumper sticker for a temp tag. Indeed. Now, one thing I do want to do maybe is replace the trim work, but I think I can probably buy that off Amazon because it's kind of wore out. But outside of that, this car is in great shape for 105,000 miles. Came with some plastic Mercury Grand Marquis rims. No, those are not metal. Only the best will do. These are plastic. Yes. Yes, indeed. So this is NST's scanner chasing squad car for tonight. There you have it. The grand tour of Ted. And if you'll notice, cloth seats, and they're in really good shape. Those floor mats came from Walmart. All right. So now you've had a tour of the vehicle. Let me plug that back in. Thank you, Blaylock. Because I sure am in Bryant, and I sure will get pulled over. It's almost a given. That's not what I was wanting to do. What about that? Okay. Alrighty. Why is that out of focus? Do I need to move? Is that why? Let me go through the bank drive-thru. Let's see if I can. Yeah, it's back in focus. Let me zoom in a little bit. All right, let's try that. See, yeah, we're down here in B-Town, Bryant. but I'm getting ready to get 98 and head back to Little Rock. We've got the scanner going. Let's turn this scanner back up and see if we can hear some calls. Well, I tell you what, I come to Bryant to get pulled over, right? And I'm here, and any other time I come to Bryant, there's 12 different Bryant PD officers. I see them in a 3-block radius. I found one at the gas station. I don't know where the rest of them are. That's just how my luck is. It's like, when you're trying to get pulled over, you can't get pulled over. When you're not trying to get pulled over, they're all over you. Drive crazy. Well, I'm in a car that I could drive crazy in, I can tell you that. This car can get up and go. Well, I appreciate it. I wasn't necessarily trying to go with another Grand Marquis as my used car, but when I came across this one and it only had 105,000 miles on it, come on now, these cars can go 300,000 or 400,000 miles, so. Liked your interview on Memphis Channel 3. Thank you so much, PVL. And I'm glad that you mentioned that, and I'm glad you watched that, and also I'm glad you're here, and I hope that maybe if you hadn't already been watching the channel, I'm glad that brought you here, if that's the case. So thank you for mentioning that. I was glad to do the interview, and I'm glad to do another interview and talk about things. I'm not shy when it comes to publicity or being on the news. I don't mind talking about it. Okay, Bryant PD, I tried to come through your town. I'm literally on your main drag. I've gone back and forth. Where are you? Are y'all watching me on live and you went and hid? Where'd you go? Don't act like y'all are busy. Come on now. You know what? Let's actually go down. Let's turn here and go down towards Benton. Let's see. And then I'll get on the freeway. Let's see if there's some Bryant PD.
16-817 Beaver Creek. His neighbor just ran over there and said that his roommate is blue and not breathing.
Kyle asks, do you think ASP will ever buy the grappler system to use instead of doing the TBI? I don't know. Okay, I really don't. That is a great question. Just based on the interview that they did yesterday, or with the WREG interview that I was featured in as well, the colonel said they're always looking at newer technologies. So I'm going to take him at his word. There goes Bryant PD right there. That was Saline County Sheriff. I'm sorry, not Bryant PD. So, my thoughts are, I think they're always looking at stuff like that. I don't think that that's the first time they've ever heard of the grappler, okay? I think they've probably been looking at that for several years. But it's kind of like Blaylock said, you got to pay for it somehow. Sometimes they can get federal grants to put that kind of technology in vehicles, okay? So they may be trying to angle it to try to get a federal grant to pay for that. But otherwise, they have to put that in the budget. And those things probably aren't that cheap. I don't know. So I'd say, just like how state police eventually got LPRs or license plate readers in some of their cars, they'll probably inevitably look at maybe putting in those grapplers in a couple of test vehicles for every troop and training a couple of troopers per troop just to see if that, may work. It's the same deal as like the drones, okay? There's like a drone in order to operate a drone, you have to become certified as a drone operator. And so usually there's at least 1 or 2 troopers in every troop that's a drone operator that has a drone. So it's the same concept as that. I don't know that it'll be every single ASP unit will have that eventually, but I think it's certainly something they're probably looking at. But there's an argument to be had about how the grappler system can terminate pursuits in a safer way than a TBI. And there was a video I watched of Arizona DPS, the Department of Public Safety. That's their state troopers there in Arizona, and they deployed the grappler on a stolen vehicle pursuit, and it just flat shut down the deal. I mean, shut it down. So, excuse me. Let me do a little swig of some water here. State Trooper Adam 84. Adam 84. Adam 84. Adam 84 just passed me. Who is Adam 84? I think that's Michael Kennedy. I'm almost sure of it. He was featured in a pursuit this week on this channel. Michael Kennedy, Trooper Kennedy, Adam 84. His dad is also a trooper. That is Lieutenant Colonel, I'm going to come through here, sorry. Lieutenant Colonel Mike Kennedy. You guessed it, same name. And also was featured in the interview that I was in this week. Where did you go, 84? He literally had a pursuit right through where I'm at. Remember the one from this week where he pitted it into the woods? That happened a block away from here. Where did he go? There he is. We'll roll the dice. Let's see what happens. We'll roll the dice. We'll go down here to Alcoa and... Well, I mean, I'm on Alcoa. I should say rather Salem Road, I think is where he went. I saw a Charger. Let's see. Let's see if I can catch up. They're doing road construction on Highway 5 through the Benton Bryan area right now, and it's a mess through here. Don't pull out. Don't do it. Thank you. Aha. 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 10-4. Well, I have found Adam 84 and friends. I'll show you where they're at, but let me pull up my my tablet flew, so let me pick it back up. Let me make sure I got your comments pulled back up. Let's get your comments back. You need to do a drive-through C Troop one of these days. C15, 17, and 10 are something to watch. Marie George, I totally agree with you. I have not done a live stream from Jonesboro since that was one of my very first lives that I ever did was Jonesboro, but I don't know anything about Jonesboro, so I feel I'm learning Jonesboro. But 15 is Corporal Irvin. I don't know who 17 is. I know 10 is Corporal Morphus, and I know that they are something to watch. You are completely right with that, and I certainly love featuring them when I feature Troop C. So shout out to my folks in the Northeast Arkansas area. I've only lived up there for a year and a couple of months, but I'm liking it and I'm learning it. Oh, well, there you go. I didn't know that. Well, Marie, do you know if Christian Morphus and Troop F is related to Corporal Morphus? If they're the same? I get asked that a lot. So, he's sitting outside talking to Benton PD right now. So Kennedy and Benton PD are talking at the fire station. They probably, that's like a cop substation. They got a clean bathroom in there, you know what I mean? So they're just talking. I slow rolled him, but he didn't really give me any notice. He didn't notice me, so it is what it is. Do I remember Tony Austin? I can't say that I do, but C9 Tanner Middlecoff is no longer C9. So, you know, I had to be corrected myself. He went to the Interstate Criminal Patrol Division. He's ICP now. So he is actually not part of the C Troop anymore. He might still live up there, but he has got a different call sign and he has a different assignment. You should join a pursuit someday. Oh man. I've seen him, I can tell you that. I can tell you from just living in Little Rock for as long as I have, or I don't live here now, but just in the last year, and I lived in Central Arkansas 42 years. I have absolutely seen them live as they were happening on multiple occasions. And sometimes I wasn't even trying to see them. They found me. Luckily, they didn't slam into me. Well, here's the thing about troopers and officers when they're standing outside of their car and they're, you know, if, for lack of a better phrase, they're BSing with each other. Now, some of you viewers may disagree with me. You might say, well, you know, they are at work. And that's true. But I ain't trying to just roll up on them like that, because they put up with a lot of crap and they don't really know who's rolling up on them. It makes them nervous when you just kind of roll up on them and then you roll your window down and you're like, officer, I want to talk to you about what you're doing, you know, or you're on live, you know. Some of them, they don't really want to talk. I mean, you know, you put up with 6 or 8 hours of crap, and then you know, sometimes and this is going to sound okay. Let's get into this, because now I've opened up a box. Let me make my point here. If you have to work an 8 or 10 or 12 hour shift, by the 6th or the 8th hour, you're tired. You're ready to go home. This is just common logic anywhere, any job, not even just law enforcement. We're talking any job you work 6-8 hours of your shift, you're tired, you're ready to go home. You might not want to talk to somebody. And here's another thing too. Cops, as much as they like being cops, they don't always want to talk about being cops because they're tired of being cops. I mean, I know that's kind of weird logic, but especially, well, let me give you an example. I have a good friend of mine. Good, dear friend of mine. LRPD, Little Rock Police. He's been out there for 20-something years now. Hey, guess what? When he's off work, guess what he doesn't talk about? Work. He's not watching cop videos. So, I'm just saying it like this. Like, if I see cops standing there, I'm not just going to usually roll my window down and introduce myself. If I walk into a gas station and they're standing there getting a cup of coffee, I might say something. But I try to respect their space because they do come out here and they have a job to do. And a lot of times they're not in the best of moods. If you know a lot of cops, you just know it. After 6 or 8 hours of putting up with crap all day, you just might not be in the best of moods. So you might not want to talk to me. It's nothing personal. I don't take it as personal at all. I understand it. So the best that I like to do is just drive around and see if I can get pulled over, and then we can have an interaction. But oh, here's a cop. Let's see, this Benton. Hold on. Let's see if I can get in front of him. That's Benton PD. If you'll look behind him and see I ain't got tags. There's the trooper. Let's see if he pulls me over. Come on and pull me over. No, so Benton PD and 84 are rolling somewhere. Let's double back. Let's see what's up. I don't have them on the scanner, so I don't know what they're doing. I ain't coming for you, bro. Let's double back and see. Oh, is there a median here? Can I not get over? Oh, I can get over. Let's see where 84 and them are going. Like they may be going on a call. Where'd he go? No. Well, I lost them. I don't know where they went. They must have turned the other way. Oh, I see where they went now. They went to there's a traffic stop over here. I can film it from across the street. Why don't I try to do that? Let's do that. Let's see if I can film it from here. Cut my lights off. We'll post up right here.
Can you do me a favor and call the driver and see if she's still stuck? 115.
Well, you know, I thought they were going to that traffic stop, but they blew by it. So this is just two Benton officers on a traffic stop.
Lincoln 32 to 41. Have you had a chance to check the speed trailer yet?
6-1, I checked it earlier.
Well, thank you, Nevermind. I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
And Joseph, I totally agree with you. Joseph Cummings says all of my local departments are encrypted. Hey, I feel your pain. The channels I want to listen to are encrypted too, and I'm a huge advocate for you being able to monitor the radio without it being encrypted.
Same 45.
I hate that they took that away.
98, what's the report?
116.
It is a service road. It's in front of like Hobby Lobby and TJ Maxx down here in Benton on the service road, just past Alcoa. But I'm about to get 98. Good night, Sharon. Thank you for watching, and I always appreciate your fellowship. Thank you. Have a good night. Get some rest. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, 4, appreciate it.
All right, I'm gonna get 98. Let's go back to Little Rock and find some stuff to look at. This traffic stop there, I can't really see much over here anyway. Let me try to get pulled over. I've really been trying. I feel like I'm failing. Maybe I should do more of that. Welcome to Bryant. I can't get pulled over. And I've tried and I've tried and I've tried and I just cannot get pulled over. I can't get pulled over. Kyle, hit the rumble strip in front of ASP headquarters. In front of ASP, it increases your chances at least 30%. True that. Yeah, you're not maintaining your lane anymore. Correct. Okay, well. I'll head back to Southwest Little Rock because that's where we know there's going to be some action. So let's head back. Let's make sure we've got the scanner waves on. We're monitoring the airwaves right now. We're going to be listening for a call. I could try one more. I got a charger behind me, but I don't know what it is. Let's take the 123. Let's see if they follow me. No. Okay. Texas tags. Red Charger, Texas tags. Came back to Bryant. Because it's 11:19, and if I'm gonna do this for much longer, I've already had a cup of coffee, but I need another cup of coffee. Whoa, come on, go. No worries. I ain't messed up. Go on to get us a cup of coffee. I'll give you a better view of the Casey's. Oh, my bumper sticker's here. I wonder who did that on 3 of the gas pumps here. I tell you what, I'm shocked. I am stunned. Okay, good folks. Now's a great time to take out your dog or restroom break or go get something to eat or drink or whatever. We're going to take us a little 5-minute break. I'm going to run in here, get me a cup of coffee and stretch my legs, and I'll be right back. Go nowhere. are you parking like that? I'm currently watching this dude in this Nissan Altima that's getting out. He's really doing some weird stuff. I'm not real sure. Hey. He's walking behind me, and he just left his car. And now he's walking to the road. I don't get it. I don't know what he's doing. It's weird. Huh. Yeah. Oh, my doors are locked. No worries. We got countermeasures in this vehicle as well. Now, you know, I don't like to always discuss all the countermeasures, but there's at least 2 different types of countermeasures in this vehicle. And yours truly is trained on how to utilize both of those countermeasures. So we'll leave it at that. Well, Humboldt 707, I can tell you I would not be doing a live stream in Little Rock if I wasn't. Wouldn't happen. I've seen too much crazy stuff in Little Rock, so no. You can assume that one of those countermeasures is that, yes. We'll just leave it at that.
534-7 Edward 37.
138, you're on AOC.
Yeah, I'm a member of, ooh, sorry, I know that's loud, sorry about that. Angie's Creative Studio says, heck, Fort Smith is crazy these days. I agree, it is. As a matter of fact, I'm a member of the Fort Smith, I don't know the name of it, but it's like the Fort Smith Facebook group. It's, you can say anything in it. There's no rules. And I see a lot of crazy stuff posted in there. Oh man, it's kind of wild. You seem somewhat, Fat Daddy 2 says, you seem somewhat young. Why are you no longer law enforcement? So I was in the industry for a decade. from when I was 21 until I was 30 years old. And then I got out. There's no, I don't know. I mean, I didn't want to make a career out of it. After a while of seeing what it was, I just decided to do some other stuff. I don't really know what to tell you. I ain't hating on anybody that stays in and makes it a 30-year career, but for me, 10 years of it was enough. That was good. And it hadn't gotten any better. I can tell you that since I left. I got all the way out in 2010. So I ain't hating on anybody that's still in it or doing the job, and I kudos to them for staying in and doing the job. And I have no regrets about getting out and staying out, because I have way too much fun now as a content creator, bringing you folks the good videos and the positive experiences that I can. I do my best to do that. So if I was still involved with law enforcement right now, I wouldn't be able to do live streams and have the freedom to say whatever it is I want to say, because a lot of the folks in law enforcement, they can't say what they want to say, or they get in big trouble. Some of them get fired. So yeah, loving my life right now. Not hating on the folks that are still doing the job, and I'm grateful to them. But 10 years was enough for me. I might head West Little Rock Beast Mode, Green Mountain, Marlin, all of that up in there. Yeah, I could head that way. Let me do Southwest first, and we might come up to it. The last time I was on Baseline last week, it was starting to look like a third world country on a Saturday night. I'm telling you, there's a lot of homeless folks down here. It's gotten worse and worse and worse with the homeless folks just congregating everywhere. They're just everywhere down here. And I'm not saying they're all bad, but it's just, you know, some of that breeds its own problems. So, for the folks that want to know where I'm at, I am on the frontage road of Interstate 30. And I'm approaching Baseline Road, which is in southwest Little Rock. And of course we have Walmart, which is 8801 Baseline, to our right. Walmart on Baseline is a magnet for shenanigans. What have we got going out?
Engine 7 has been 11. Flag on 1 assignment. Check out on the gas leak. 1001 Alice Street, 1001 at Alice Street. Engine 7, Paxman 11. Check out on the gas leak. 11th and Alice, 11th and Alice. Heavy odor of gas coming from a house in the area. Time out. 2335.
So when they smell natural gas in a house or the neighborhood, they'll send the fire department to go check out the area to see if they can find the source of the gas leak.
17. Catch your lights when you get to the bridge going southbound. Someone else did it.
What we got going on here? Hold on. We got.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to turn around for Cantrell.
Wait a minute. We got something forming right now. Hold on. I got to make a U-turn. Stand by. State police are following a vehicle at 4:30 near Cantrell. They're not wanting to light them up because they don't want to spook them yet. That was the phrase that they used. That typically means, is it a stolen car? Are they going to run? What have we got going on? So we're going to head that way. This might be a pursuit that's about to happen.
17 to 19, I see it. It's going to be, I think, into the bridge northbound.
Into the bridge northbound, what?
On the north side or south side? North side. Can I get to it from the south side? You can. It's going to be about a quarter mile down. I'm going to the Cantrell turnaround.
All right, pay attention to this radio traffic. I've got the channel held on Troop A. Pay close attention to the radio traffic. We're just waiting on the light. Are some of y'all talking about Marty Garrison, the former LRPD officer that passed away last year? Is that who we're talking about? Modi?
I saw the flashers. I didn't see the people. 10-4, that's it.
Okay, we're monitoring.
I'm going to go to the turnaround too.
Well. I liked Marty Garrison too. He was a kind soul. And Miss Linda, I liked you too, if you're who I think you are.
They're not good.
Marty Garrison was an amazing Little Rock police officer. They don't make them like that anymore, do they?
I don't swing on Little Rock. Where was the last location that somebody saw her at? 15 Little Rock. Everything's 1050. They weren't fighting.
Okay, when they say everything's 1050, they're calling it off. Whatever this deal was at 4:30 in Cantrell, they're...
Okay, and then one up, I believe it might be performed by careful.
No, Miss Linda, I thought you were somebody that worked at LRPD. I knew a Linda Lewis when I worked at LRPD. So if you're not that Linda Lewis, I apologize.
I'll take the primary on the crash report for the 121. I'll 1086 on side to get my own thing.
Well, that was called off. We're back on Colonel Glenn again. We're at 4:30 in Colonel Glenn. Now, I had a request for me to come to West Little Rock. So, since I'm here, why not? Why not? Let's just go up. I'm already here. We got a Mustang versus a Challenger right here. Mustang fast lane, Challenger slow lane. Who's gonna fly? Who's gonna do it? Nobody? No takers? You mean this old dusty Mercury Grand Marquis is gonna pass you? Okay, well. Well, hey, I'm Kathy. Glad you joined in. I'm gonna go check out West Little Rock for a minute. We're still behind that Mustang. Mustang's going to continue on to Chenal. Now I'm behind a Charger. We'll just see what happens here. So this is West Little Rock. And actually, this is where I grew up for the first 8 years of my life before I moved to Conway. Was out in this neighborhood right here. I'm at Markham and Shackleford for you locals that know where I'm at. I remember when this was the skirts of the city limits. There was a Walmart at Bowman and Markham in that little shopping center, and then that was as far as you could go before it became rock Creek Parkway. That's going way back, before it became Chenal Parkway. So I grew up out here. These are my old stomping grounds out through here. Well, thank you, M. Kathy. I appreciate that. I'm glad you saw it. Oh yeah, I did too. Thanks, N. Colty. You know what? I'm a history nut. When I see stuff like that, I have to admire it. So I'd never seen that sign lit up ever, and that was definitely something to mention. So we're going to, yeah, I know. Yeah, the Exxon back there is the who's who of who's up at night. I'm telling you, this whole area out here really has taken a hit. And it's, it's sad. I remember when this Academy Sports, when this building was actually built, they built what they called a mega market up here. This was a mega market. This Academy Sports used to be a big grocery store. It was called Mega Market back in the late 80s. And now, and this used to be like the big shopping center that was out west, but now this isn't anything anymore. I mean, it is, but it's not. There used to be, y'all remember Service Merchandise? The retail chain that was called Service Merchandise. They were located at Planet Fitness, where they're at now. And I think Michael's. I think Service Merchandise had both of these stores at one time, right here. See, let me tell you something. I'm at the perfect age. I don't hide how old I am. I'm 43 years old. I'm just old enough to have lived some life. I'm still young, but I'm middle-aged, if you will. Live on this earth long enough to live some life. And I remember the old stores like Service Merchandise and like Sears, and you would order out of the catalog. You don't hear any young people talking about when they used to order out of the catalog, do you? See? And I'm just old enough to remember that. Maybe I'm literally the last few years of catalog before it just disappeared. So you can say whatever you're gonna say. I know. But hey, I remember my grandmother used to order out of the catalog. She would buy Land's End before Sears used to sell it. Like, you had to order it out of the catalog. And for you youngins, if I have any youngins in here watching that don't even know what I'm talking about, let me break it down to you. These retail stores, at one time or another, there was no internet. So you had to look into a actual paper, see, you don't even know what a phone book is. I was going to say, well, it's like a phone book. But you can't even say, you don't even know what a phone book is. I do. I remember the phone book.
Engine 7's available.
Engine 7 available.
Okay. So I'm just old enough to remember what catalog and a phone book is. Let me just say that. And I had a beeper, I had a pager, and I had to go use a payphone. You may be asking yourself, what am I up to? Why am I back here? Well, I'm back here so you can admire this wonderful view of Bowman Curve and Bowman Road. And while you keep admiring Bowman Curve and Bowman Road, I'm going to step out of my vehicle for like 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. I'm going to just look at the stars and the moon. It's a crescent moon tonight. I'm going to make sure all is good here. Where's my door handle? Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, Circuit City, totally, yes. That's another one that disappeared. They had one out here for sure. Now it's the Goodwill. Okay, well, gonna admire the sky for a minute. I'll be back in a second.
British on assignment, rescue on a cardiac, 810 Mellon Street, 810 Mellon Street, cross street at H Street, Pinnacle Point, engine 12, rescue channel assignment, rescue on a cardiac, 810 Mellon Street, 810 Mellon Street, timeout 2352.
810 Mellon. What was the call? 810 Mellon. Rescue or what? Cardiac. 10-4. Thank you. We're not going to go to rescue calls. That's pointless. Unless it's an accident with injury or something, we may go to that. Especially when you're working the overnight shift. If you're out here and you go and you hear an accident with injury call, it's usually going to be real bad. Because a lot of times it involves alcohol and bad decisions. So that is so loud. Let me turn that down. Sorry.
Rescue channel assignment, rescue on a hemorrhage from the eye, 5219 West 34th Street.
That sounds horrible.
5219 West 34th Street, cross street of James Street and Anna Street. Engine 3, rescue channel assignment, rescue on a hemorrhage from the eye, 5219 West 34th Street, 5219 West 34th Street, timeout 2354.
I will tell you that, and I've said this in other live streams, but I just want to make sure that kind of we're all on the same page. So I can't listen to Little Rock Police Dispatch because they have it encrypted. If I could, we would be listening to that. And trust me, you would have your ear full of calls to listen to. Let's hear what this... Every time you hear that beeping sound, hold on. Go with it. Go.
Engine 11, 6, 7.
Uh-oh.
11 Battalion, 11 Battalion.
Sounds like a structure.
Assignment, residential structure response.
Okay.
34th and Mary, 34th and Mary. Caller advisor, house near this location is on fire.
Okay.
Engine 11, 6, 7, 14. Truck 11, Battalion 11, Battalion 1. Background 1 assignment, residential
I can't get down there in time.
34th and Mary, 34th and Mary. Timeout 2355.
They got a structure fire at 34th and Mary. It's down there off of Astor, the Astor Speedway where we were at earlier, where the accident was, right there. But there's no way I can get down there before the fire department does. Let's listen to Fireground 1, and we want to listen to them give us the call details. Let's hear what we got. I might go down there anyway. Come on, units, getting
One
around.
to the treasure pack.
Let me back out at 22 Horn Road. I'm playing about the music is turned up. Stop.
Roger.
Pleasure 56.
Back out of 44.
Yeah, 44, go ahead.
Gotta go 30 east to 440 east, 30 east to 440 east, passing by advised that it's all pick up with light. 440 is possible 1038, he's not sure.
I'm working on you.
We have a door code for you in the notes.
911, could you put us on that run also?
10 for 911.
Lafayette University.
Pleasure 57. Pleasure 59.
Well, good night, Mary Beth. Thank you for joining in tonight. I was really wanting to hear the call notes on the structure fire, but they got, I don't know what happened.
Crime and risk on a vehicle accident with injury, 7001 Hoover Road, 7001 Hoover Road, the building next to Amazon. Rescue Town assignment, risk on a vehicle accident with injury, 7001 Hoover Road, 7001 Hoover Road.
Well, there's a trooper on a traffic stop right there, and a tow truck just showed up. I heard that was that particular trooper pulled over a drunk driver. I heard him key up earlier and say it was 10:25. So good on him to get a drunk off the road.
This is going to be the subject that North Little Rock's looking for. Taking 49 here. Yep. Is this why they were asking for a drone earlier, looking for the subject? They never advised what the drone was for. I'm not sure. Or if you get in contact, just, you might ask them that when you get this all related. Yep. Adams went on the road. Joe Wilson, the ID was confirmed by fingerprint scanner, please.
Best Bear, my goal is to show you something. But in scanner chasing, when you're trying to chase calls, just like with anything, I respond, but I can't always get there before it's already cleared up or they've debunked it. one of these calls is going to stick and we'll actually pull up and be able to show you something. So that's why. It seems like I'm just zigzagging the city because I hear a call and I try to get to it. And that's just how it goes. I hope that answers your question. I still haven't heard anything about 34th and Mary. Here we go. So right now we're responding on the report of a possible structure fire at 34th and Mary in south central Little Rock. But I haven't heard any more updates. So hopefully we'll hear more updates. Thirty-fourth and Mary is 1 block behind the Shell Super Stop there, Asher and Mary. 33rd Street's 2 blocks, 33rd and 34th right through there. We're getting close. Still hadn't heard any updates. They may have called everybody off, but I didn't hear it. Yeah, never mind. Literally, I'm showing you
Yeah, step out of an area trying to locate them.
all the hot spots in Little Rock. You have absolutely seen these on the videos, for sure.
Very true. You want 97 ATL.
3 after.
Who said good night there? Beverly, good night. Thank you for joining us.
784.
Arkansas 516 Young Paul Mary. 516 Young Paul Mary. It's a gray Chrysler 300 eastbound 126.
Okay. Trooper Kennedy just made a traffic stop. There's Trooper Kennedy just made a traffic stop where we were at earlier at the county line down there near Alexander. He just made a traffic stop down there. There's still fire units on scene down here. I think they're working the structure down here. Let's see. 34th and Mary. It's not going to be a real good area for me to post up at, though, because it's an older section of town. Well, the Asher Speedway is starting to pick up some traffic. We're in the right spot. Maybe we just need to hang out down here and
Contact with Mr. Gilly.
wait till there's a 1037, because it's probably going to happen.
I'll try to give him a 21.
1045 after.
Redneck for Life, 1890. This would be the place for a pursuit. So I'm in the right spot. And there's also a structure fire 2 blocks away, according to them. So I'm in the right place. I'm in the right place for it. And also I'm in the right car. Let's not forget I'm in a Mercury Grand Marquis. I totally blend in right now.
If you will, start me some, at least one PD unit. We have several hundred people out here for crowd control. If you can start me PD unit, I appreciate it.
Several hundred people, and they need crowd control. I don't know if that's for this structure fire or what. Well, you ain't got to get up on me like that now.
Source 91.
Source 91.
I never make come to that on today.
10-4, 7 after.
Indications showing you 10 and rest station 7 fill in.
Yeah, they're working a structure fire down here. Can I see anything? Police are blocking the road. Where's the fire at? Well,
Go ahead.
So
You can return service. 14.
So in front of you, this is a
3 command.
nightclub, and that's why I call this the Speedway. There's a lot of people that show up here, and it's like a nightclub. You'll see a bunch of people loitering.
Alright, dispatch, engine 4, just be advised, as we rode up, everybody is pouring out of here, wrecked vehicles and vehicles of all types, so we're unable to locate an accident. Our yellow car that was missing out of the front bumper and stuff, they haven't left the scene. Don't know who they ran into, but we have cars pouring out of here.
Interesting. Okay.
10-4, 9 after.
So Engine 4 got dispatched to Zuger Road for an accident with injury. When they showed up, they said they had hundreds of vehicles pouring out of there. A lot of folks show up down there because that's the skirts of the city limits on Zuber Road, and that's where they do drag racing, like illegal racing down through there. Well, we're in the right spot, y'all. We might need to hang out down here on the Speedway, because it's starting to pick up. I'm gonna make a U-turn. This is where we're gonna hang out for a little bit. I'm actually going to take this antenna off the back of my car real quick. Y'all got to hold on a minute.
V1012, this is female from here to Bridgeway Hospital with North Little Rock. Starting statements, I think. First,
decided to go POV. We're going available.
I want to blend in, but I don't want to look like police with an antenna
I've
sticking
checked
out.
all the 30 and 440 exits. No contact. 1098.
Okay. So now we got that antenna off the car. Now we're going to just drive around for a little bit.
I was not able to find anybody staying on scene for medical attention, so we're going back to service.
It's getting busy down here. Oh, I can believe there's so many cars out. There's going to be even more cars out.
Yeah, I'm looking up at you.
You ain't seen nothing yet, y'all.
Just 11A, the engine 11A, what does it look like now?
Just a bunch of craft smoke, no more embers.
Copy, thank you.
Anyone's going back to surface? Command left side.
Saline County unit. Call from Benton. Charger, no description. Westbound 30. They were passing the 121 with speeds excessive of 100.
Board up company.
Hunting times. This is Little Rock, Arkansas.
Direct, I'm on my way. Four X-ray 81.
Oh,
10-4. Reference to that loud music on Dearborn, the complaint is requested at 21.
2.
14 up.
On the inside of
Oh,
shoulder.
you want to visit?
1.6.
Thank you. Texas have the engine filled and flooded.
Engine 4 is
Engine 4 unflooded.
Command Battalion 1.
clear for command.
Ma'am, do you need them back here? Who's that? Ma'am, just arrived on scene. Do you want them back there? For bench turn, please. I don't need them. I won't have them. You may want to let True K know if they have anybody else.
You can also see across the street from the Shell Super Stop, there's a bunch of folks at the Kaufman Lumber parking lot. And this is what happens down here every weekend. And then sometimes there's some chaos that ensues. And sometimes there's 1037s that come about. And sometimes 8 or 10 different state police trooper cars will just show up down here and start pulling everything over that moves. It's kind of remarkable how that all works out. So, this is what I call the Asher Speedway, and there's a reason why we call it that, because a bunch of people gather down here. A lot of them drive cars that can race, and they do that. And sometimes they smash into each other and they have accident calls with injuries. So here's some Crown Vics. There's 2 Crown Vics pulling in, as you see. You see, the problem is I ain't got no tent. I need some tent on my car. That Charger's flying. Let's see where he's going. Okay. Oh, I don't really know, to be honest with you. There's so many people that do congregate down here, and it's every weekend. I don't know that there's that much that they could even really do about it. It happens so much. Got to make sure people stop for the red light. Because this time of night down here on the Asher Speedway, some folks don't see the red light. The Ritz Motel, it's a classy joint. I wouldn't stay there. I wouldn't recommend you stay there either. Probably a good idea not to.
That is correct. I'm still needing this out there. We'll get confirmation. Timers. We have fires out.
He's in a big hurry.
Oh, let's go.
I need 14806 Marche Road, 14806 Marche, 30 Morgan Pool, Gospel Church. Complain about that there's someone in the area that's upset and yelling really loudly, possibly in the roadway. Area check.
1019.
I ain't gonna worry about that dude.
Going after.
That's top, I'm gonna kill real quick.
No problem. 18, are you good to go down there?
Step one, step one, step. Sir.
I heard the troopers talking about going down there. Are you good to go down there? I didn't catch where going down there was, but I'm assuming that might be the Speedway because I told you they do that. I'm thinking they're all about to come down here. We're going to double back and go. I got to pull over for a minute. Bear with me for a second, please.
Alright, got a meeting. Good. You can 1022, they got everything under control now. 1098.
Good night, Marietta. Thank you for joining us. Make sure I got that all in order there. Okay, let's get out of here.
817 on the road, 1024.
Uh-oh.
17. 30 east at the 139, Adam Tom Lincoln, 63 Edward, ATL 63D, Black Nissan Versa.
Let's see, the 139. That's like Scott Hamilton or 65th.
1052 valid.
Okay. We're getting to that interesting time frame right now. It's 12:30 Central Time. The clubs are in full effect right now.
Adam 84, lower up.
They'll be letting out at 2 a.m.
Adam 84, go ahead.
or actually 1:30.
I'm 1019 to Bryan PD. 15 mile, getting miles on ready. Go ahead. Be 3625, 3625. 6.
So now's the time to be in this neck of the woods if you are wanting to potentially see a pursuit or some type of chaotic situation.
Go ahead. Command has been returned to the 6A. Go for it. Four, 41, I'm 97 ATS.
27 after.
Well, I've been in a cop car when they got in pursuit. And let me tell you something, when you're riding shotgun, that's one hell of an experience. I can tell you that. And it was on this road, actually. It happened right in this stretch, and it went to 14th and Booker. The dude ran because he had a pound of weed in his car. And I was riding with LRPD. And you want to know why the officer turned around on him on Asher? Because his hood was up as he just hit a car down the road, did a hit and run, and his hood popped up on his car, and he was driving and looking through the crack between the hood and the engine. And the cop I was riding with went, "Oh, hell no, that's weird," and did a U-turn and turned on the blue lights, and he was booking it. So we were in pursuit. That was pretty wild. I actually have that on video. Howbeit, it is on a VHS cassette, or cassette tape rather. But I still have it. You know how I have it? Because I filmed it. I had a camcorder. I actually filmed that. I had to dig that up someday and transcribe it over digital and then upload it as a retro video. I could totally do that if I can. If I had the, I need a VCR. That's the problem. I need a VCR. There's a chase on Guyer Springs northbound. Okay, is that LRPD? Because I'm not hearing it. Don't play with my emotions. Is it LRPD?
Dispatch, engine 7.
Engine 7.
We're available. If you got somebody filling in at our station, they'll go home.
That's affirmative. Engine 10, do you copy?
Engine 10,
Well, I haven't heard anything about a pursuit. You Usually when they get in pursuit, you start hearing about it. Yeah, traffic is picking up. I agree with you there, for sure.
What, circle? I'm able to locate. Can you change it to a private check, please?
Took 135.
Case Battalion 11 available.
Copy, Battalion available.
I'm not far from Geyer Springs. I'm just going to drive down there anyway. And I'm actually at the beginning of Geyer Springs in just a second, so we'll just mosey on down Geyer Springs and let's see what we can find.
873 Kennedy.
The weather forecast, you were absolutely correct. Nothing good happens after midnight. That is true. People out here that break into buildings at night and they steal catalytic converters and stuff out of your carport.
Roosevelt Battery. Adam David. 11 Nora AAG 11N. We had a Silver Sonata.
Yeah, trooper just made a traffic stop at Roosevelt and Battery. That means he was heading to the Speedway we were just at.
Pulling into Summit Street.
We're going to monitor that for a minute. So he's at Roosevelt and Summit. That's down where the fire station's at, across from the fairgrounds. We're going to monitor that in case he goes 1037. Let's go check out the gas station right over here and see what they're up to. Oh,
On the rock. I'm 1098.
hell no. I don't want to get caught up on a train. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. No.
Yeah, maybe 4 rock. I'm 1097. Mile from there. Go ahead. 3632. 3632. 135.
Well, the Hispanic clubs are popping off down here on Geyer Springs. They're all filled up. You know, the last time I came down here at night, we intercepted a drunk driver at the state police headquarters parking lot. Y'all remember that? Any of y'all were watching that night? Don't know in Colty. I don't know. I did have to write a statement, but I was happy to do that because dude was drunk and he shouldn't have been driving, and he was passed out in the driveway of state police headquarters, which was pretty whack. I can't believe somebody would actually, he was passed out right there. Well, there is nobody passed out in state police on state police property right now, so we will get 98 from here. Keep on keeping on. How many times have you seen a pursuit where the trooper leaves state police headquarters and he drives down this stretch to Geyer Springs and then gets on the freeway? Doesn't this look familiar to you? Okay, so you say many times, yes, you remember this little alleyway. This is a famous little alley right here, actually. A lot of my videos, when they're leaving state police, the Troop A headquarters, they come right through this alley and they hit Geyer Springs. But I want you to know that we show our support. We show our support for sure. Is that another bumper sticker? Yeah, I just don't know how they end up here. All the wonderful places they do. You know, it's my viewers that do it. So, if you'll notice, I think the word's getting around about NST. What about you? What do you think? Yeah, I think the word's getting around about NST. $24-hour McDonald's is always busy. Oh, look. I guess the word's getting out about NST because, oh, looky there. Oh, wow. There's even more. I just don't know how they show up like that. I don't get it. I don't know.
Republican Road at the rock quarry with a white Dodge pickup.
Don't know who's doing all that.
Yep.
I had somebody accuse me of being a vandal, and I'm like, a vandal? For what? That's not vandalism, is it? Really? Vandalism? That? I told them they were being dramatic. They didn't really care for that. Well, you know, I mean, my point is, if it bothers them, take it down. I mean, that's what some people do. Take it down. Oh, graffiti. Yeah. Yeah, I've had somebody accuse me of doing graffiti too, but then I'm like, look at the neighborhood we're in. The whole neighborhood is graffiti. Ooh, what is this? What do we have here? Look, I've never seen this before. Self-invested club, and it's a party bus. Oh my. I didn't know we had a party bus in Arkansas. Hold on, I'm gonna have to turn back around and follow that bus. I wonder where they're going. I want to go to the party. Let's go to the party.
Adam 19 24.
That's Corporal Ibarra. Oh, I don't.
17. Alright, the 21st. It's gonna be a black Suburban, I believe.
Damn.
Nora. Charles Henry Ocean.
Guess that didn't happen.
MUNCH.
Well, I did it, but I couldn't. Well, I was trying to get, well, just that. I still caught the party bus. He didn't get away from me. So the party bus is pulling into Kroger. There ain't nothing happening at Kroger. Are they making a U-turn? I just want to know. I've never seen a party bus in Little Rock before. Well, that is something new. Wow. Party bus. It's a party bus, but there's no party going on the bus. There's nobody on the bus but the driver. Self-invested. This says right here, proud to be a part of your community, Little Rock. Kroger. Again, I'm going to repeat that. Proud to be a part of your community, Little Rock. Kroger. This is at 8824 Geyer Springs Road. I'm in Southwest Little Rock. And I can tell you, Kroger, you're not proud to be a part of this community, because if you were, you would have remodeled this store a long time ago. So don't lie. You're not proud to be a part of this community. No need for the lies. Self-invested Club 19 party bus. Anyway, I think that's pretty neat. right, we're getting out of here. There'd be some drunk drivers down here on Geyer Springs this time of night, so you really kind of got to be careful driving through here, honestly. I'm not just saying that, I'm actually being serious, and that's not just a joke. A lot of people be driving drunk down here at night on the weekend. Hadn't gotten pulled over yet, but I haven't really had a cop directly behind me either this whole time. The sheriff that you see there to your right at the Waffle House is working off duty, guarding the parking lot, or being security for the parking lot. So yeah, Toby Weldon, the Southwest Little Rock Home Depot is still open, yes. There ain't nothing happening down here, though. I'm getting out of here. I keep hitting every red light. Every single red light. That's okay. Good night, straightforward. Hit the Waffle House on Bowman after your shift, and I'll buy you breakfast. That is so kind. I will keep that under advisement, because I like the Waffle House on Bowman. It's one of the better ones. I remember when they built that Waffle House. Sergeant Gunslinger, there's also an LRPD off duty right here at Club Latino, using a vehicle for that purpose as well, because they can. Keith, NST does not sleep. You know, I really don't sleep that much, actually. I need to work on that. Is that police behind me? Hold on, that ain't police. Cool. Well, you know, the good thing is when you're in Arkansas, you can find used vehicles. Like, that's what this is. Just bought it last week. Come on, y'all. Y'all know better. Get off your phone. There you go. Yeah, let's listen.
3 west, 530 south to 1 Charger, David Adam, 947-979, dropout tag.
Dropout tag means temp tag, black Charger. It's 530 at the 1. That's the 1 mile marker on 530. That's just 1 mile south of the south interchange at 30, 440, and 530. Basically, that's downtown Little Rock. You know, there's usually some people around here too, but there's not any right now. We're on that stretch of University that you see on Pursuits all the time. That's where we're at. Yeah, the Denny's is gone. I used to eat there. I worked at the sheriff's department. That was one of my main places to go after shift. We would all meet up at the Denny's down here on University and get us a meal after shift. And it is gone. It's been gone though, so it's not like this just happened. This has been, it's been gone for about 10 years now. Yes, indeed. We used to meet there. I used to eat at this Wendy's when I worked for the sheriff's department as well. They were kind enough to always offer us 50% off discounts. There's a vehicle right here. I wonder why. Let's see. That's an odd place for a car. That's a real odd place for a car. I didn't see anybody in it, so, but that is an odd place for a car to be at like that. You know what? We did say we were going to give out some socks and gift cards, didn't we? Speaking to the homeless. Why don't we work on that? Were there any pursuits this week? There's pursuits every week, Brady. Every single week. So to answer your question, yes, there were. As a matter of fact, I heard about ASP getting in a pursuit yesterday in North Little Rock. Yeah, I've already been down there. I might go back. We'll look around. We'll find. I'm looking at a gentleman right here sitting on the corner. I could probably give him something if I could scoot back around there.
Right now, you.
State trooper
Hey,
down here.
you write down jail number.
Hey, there's a state trooper right here in traffic. So that means they're here. Hold on, I'm gonna double back. Let's follow the trooper for a second.
I've got a juvenile record.
Trooper went through the intersection.
Section engine 2.
Go ahead for engine 2.
Engine 2. My public service is a caller. He's marked it here. He thinks he's at 8 and 700 block. I told him to stand out in the street. He's also saying he's by some sort of church in a Blue Oak Road.
They didn't have any more information either.
Stay in your lane, dude.
They're going in.
Are you drunk?
Available.
Are you
We're
drunk?
standing at 7th and Main.
You're not maintaining your
and we see
lane.
no one.
You're not maintaining your lane. What's up, dude? Are you drunk?
Route 2 assignment. Check out a gas bill. 600 Hardin Road. 600 Hardin Road.
Okay, this dude is drunk. There's no doubt.
This day America room 206. Color advisor, a male has sprayed gas into the room. Timeout midnight 56.
Well, we have a drunk driver here, but we're in Little Rock and they don't really care too much. So, yeah, you could try calling it in, but good luck with that.
We see him now. 10-4.
Nah, he ain't texting. He's drunk. There's a difference.
Communications, if you could have Mims come back through.
You
We're
can
gonna
tell.
be just west of Main Street on 7th Street.
Let's follow this dude for a minute. Let's just see. That's more than texting, but we're just gonna see.
Make it 27, K21. Perfect.
Go ahead. Lloyd, hold short for your call at 600 Hardin. You're going to get a PD unit out there. Guys, man, 11 coming.
You know you're drunk. You shouldn't be driving, truck. You really shouldn't be driving. King William 69, you shouldn't be driving.
Having tomorrow, 10-4. Enemy team. 630 East State University. It's a black Chevy Tahoe, Arkansas. 667. X-ray, DC.
Nah.
72 Valley.
Adrian, here's the problem. You can watch it for yourself and see he's not driving right, which he's either texting or he's intoxicated or he's both. It's usually the case. But unfortunately in Little Rock, and there's some Little Rock police officers that may watch this, they might get mad at me for saying this, but I'm just keeping it real. There's no point.
You can let me know that he's in the state.
I just hate to say that because I don't want it to sound like I don't care. I of course I care. No one should be driving drunk.
We're Sequoia, I believe.
But
Indiana 28, William Lincoln Union.
if I were to try to call LRPD right now, the phone would have rang 20 times. And by the time somebody did answer, which probably wouldn't happen, and I gave them the information, they wouldn't have a unit available anyway to start them. I mean, there'd be 1,000 reasons why it wouldn't have happened. I hate to say that. We're not on the freeway. State troopers are a whole different thing. LRPD is a whole different thing. So where am I? I'm at Parkview High School. This is Parkview High School. My mother went to Parkview. Wouldn't they be able to use your video and get the person at their house? No, they would have to witness them driving. They can't just use my video. You can't prove who was driving the truck. That's the problem. So even my video would be pointless, because in order to charge somebody with DWI, you have to prove that they were driving the vehicle. And what made it, okay, so let's take that scenario. Let's take that very scenario of my video, my witness statement with you may not have been present for the live stream that I did in Little Rock, where we found the passed out driver in front of State Police headquarters. I had them on film, or on video, on live stream, starting up their vehicle and then pulling out of the State Police driveway, and they pulled into the Days Inn parking lot next door, where he passed out again. But I was able to maintain visual of that driver, and I had that driver driving on video, and that driver never got out until the trooper got there. So that affected the case. I was able to fill out a witness statement. I advised what I saw. They were able to make a charge, or a case rather. In this deal, they have my video. There's a drunk driver. I got a license plate number, but it doesn't prove anything, unfortunately. Yes, the vehicle that is registered to the owner was seen in Little Rock driving erratically, but because we don't know who the driver is, there's no way to charge that person. Not my rules. Not my rules. Jordan Styles. I am not a cop. And jail deputy. I was a dispatcher, but also a jail deputy. And I work for the state police as a civilian. Correct. But I know a thing or two, and that's why we come out here and do what we do. All right, let's go back to the Speedway and see if we can see some stuff. Good night, Toby. Good night, Toby. Thank you for joining us, Toby Weldon. Still got that coffee. I got that caffeine flowing through my veins right now, so we're doing real good. Not tired. So we're gonna go on back down here and see what we can find. It frustrates me to see people driving drunk, and I wish that people wouldn't make that choice. That's such an irresponsible choice to make on multiple levels. But you know, Saturday night in Little Rock, it's unfortunate, but it happens every week. It happens every night. There's every night somebody out here is driving drunk somewhere. And yeah, it's frustrating because you want to, you know, sometimes you truly want to do the right thing, and you know if you're behind a drunk driver and it's real bad, that you might need to call that in to somebody and let them know. But you know, you'll just get even more frustrated when you call 911 and they don't answer after 20 rings. And I totally agree. Uber and Lyft are the way to go. I mean, it's way cheaper to pay $15 for a ride home than $1,500 fines, costs, and getting an interlock device installed in your vehicle with monthly monitoring fees. Wouldn't you think? You want 15 or you want 1,500? And hell, it's probably more than that, to be honest.
Like there's two, probably a shot fire, something like that wood. Alright. It's gonna be in the area 14117 Crystal Valley. Complaining about that someone just drove down the street and fired off 2 or 3 shots in the area. That's one next available.
2 seconds.
109.
Communications engine 2.
Go ahead.
Can you advise the MEMS unit whenever they get close to our scene not to have their lights on? It's a trigger for a seizure.
Well, we're back on Colonel Glenn. This will eventually turn into Asher when we cross back over University. We're going to go down the Speedway again and see what's going on down there.
Little Rock, how many team?
There's a Little Rock unit just sitting over here at the Kroger.
No, that's just 30.
I see him.
Give reports of a 1041 rollover.
Ooh.
1067, 67 south of 16. 67 south of the 16.
Oh, boy. That's not good. Rollover accident on the freeway, 67, 167 at the 16. That's 3 miles south of the 19, which is the second Cabot exit. So that's going to be right there.
Being told it might even possibly be with a 1025.
Oh, it's a possible drunk driver rollover. And it's on 67, 167 up there in Cabot. So if you're going through Cabot right now, you're going to see a drunk driver rollover. I think Cabot's exits are, I know the 19 is the second exit. I'm not sure which the first exit. It's either the 16 or 17. So it's right there at the first Cabot exit.
Go ahead. I'm not sure if I told you, but you need to do your part.
Well, all right. We're back on the strip again. Here we are. As you can tell, there's just cars everywhere on both sides of the road. There's lots of people standing outside of their vehicles. But everything's calm right now. I mean, there's a lot of congregation down here, but everybody's acting right. There ain't no shooting or anything crazy happening right at the moment. Yeah, it has. I agree. It's picking up down here for sure. It's getting close to the time that the bar. Well, hey, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm probably going to post up in just a minute down here because these bars are going to start letting. Okay, let's talk about liquor licenses. So if you were grandfathered in, you were able to get a 5 a.m. liquor license. Now, I can tell you they don't have a 5 a.m. liquor license on this stretch. There is a 5 a.m. establishment in Little Rock, but it's not down here. Now, that means that these bars let out, they have to be done and officially closed at 2 a.m. So a lot of times at 1:30, that's last call for alcohol. Got it? And people will start pouring out between 1:30 and 2 o'clock because at 2 o'clock, everybody's got to be out of the building. So that's just how it is. And then everybody's going to come out here. Unfortunately, some people are going to be drunk. They're going to drive and be stupid. And that's not everybody that goes to the club. You know, a lot of people just go to have a good time. So I don't want to accuse everybody of being drunk drivers. You know, but, you know, there are going to be some that do. Well, that's all getting ready to happen. So we're going to go post up and we're just going to sit here and kind of watch it because it's getting to that. It's 1:13 right now. By 1:30, it's all going to start really happening. Matter of fact, I'm going to pull off right here.
414. Oh, 98. I'll walk to 24 for Bedford calls. Sure.
Now, I want to tell you strategically that I'm sitting in a good place because there's a power pole in front of me. So if one of these fools that are drunk, and that's what I mean by fools, the foolish folks that drink and drive and get out here and act stupid.
21, they're everybody's out of the vehicle. The vehicle's still on fire. We've got 2 lanes blocked, 67 south, just south of the 16th.
Oh my God. Everybody's out of the vehicle.
Cabot, they should have fire rolling.
Yeah, they got that car's on fire up there in Cabot.
Yep.
But everybody's out of the vehicle. Anyway, if a drunk fool veers off the road, hopefully he'll hit the power pole before he hits me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Hey, I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. I'm not trying to be any more than I am, man. You know, I never was a cop. I'll be the first to tell everybody. I never was on the streets, but I spent nearly a decade in support roles within law enforcement. I was a dispatcher, a jailer at 2 different agencies, and I worked for the Arkansas State Police as a civilian. So over the course of a decade, I saw a lot of things and talked to a lot of officers and still have a lot of friends in the industry. I just never made it to the street, and actually I'm kind of glad I never did. But I ain't hating on them. The ones that are out here working, I'm happy for you and glad that you're still out here doing your thing, but I'll just have to tell you it's better you than me. Well, I'm most definitely doing that. I'm posted up right here on Asher. We're just watching traffic right now. Sometimes you see some crazy stuff out here.
East on the River Bridge being told, eastbound River Bridge being told the truck stalled out in the lane. I didn't see anything.
Good night, Jordan.
1022 from this wreck, and I'll head back that way to check. Yep.
Thanks for joining us tonight,
I'm
Jordan.
about to hit 630. Go north and look that way.
I am Adrian. I'm in my new old car.
They said it was eastbound, yes.
This is my new old car. It's a 2001 Mercury Grand Marquis. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. This car's held up tonight. I know it's got some things. I heard the front end. There's something going on down there. Something. Somebody earlier said sway bar link or something. I heard it. Yeah, there's something going on. I just bought this car though, but I tell you, it has held up well. You know, I was sitting here giving it to the accelerator and it was keeping up. Well, it didn't rattle. Yeah, okay, somebody said sway bar link. It's not the link where it rattled. There was some kind of other, I don't want to call it a crunching noise, but it was just a I just need to have them look under the guts of the car and make sure that we're good on everything. I'm not real sure what I heard. Do you know any Troop A troopers? I used to know Troop A troopers from when I worked at State Police. I don't know any personally now.
Myself in Lincoln 14 will be 19 from here to 3507 Washington Avenue.
I don't know any personally. That doesn't mean that if they pull me over or if I have any contact with the troopers, I will let them know who I am. I'm friendly with them, you know. All right, we're gonna skip the sheriff's department for now because I don't want to turn that off. Let's turn you off. I got people walking up behind me. I'm gonna get up out of here. Watch me go.
Wearing all black clothing. Potentially crossing just across the interstate to get to one of those hotels on the east side.
Engine 2 quarters.
Engine 2 and quarters.
Nah, I can't be having anybody sneaking up on me now. That ain't gonna work out too well.
Yeah, she just jumped over the wall and got into that hotel parking lot. Okay, I appreciate that day.
What about Dave Jacksonville?
Go, no. I will zoom in, just hang on. Let me slow zoom.
Adam 19 Little Rock. Looks clear east and west.
Super one further. How you live, Little Rock? I'm not. 124.
Good night, the weather forecast. Join us again. It was cool having you. Why would they pull you over? Because I have no tags on this car. That's why. And I'm driving a 23-year-old car. That's another reason. You see me rolling. Oh yeah, it's busy down here tonight. Ooh, I smell weed. All up in there. What time is it? 1:25? Yep, it's that time. I need to post up. I wanted to roll down here and see if I saw the popo, see where they may have went, but who knows where they went. They're not down here.
Not a major or Little Rock.
And report.
1019 over jail. That's email.
There's the police. They're sitting exactly where I was sitting just a second ago. We're gonna do the
147.
we're gonna do the loop. We're going to do the loop, which means that I'm going to go up here to 28th Street, go back down to Asher, and just do a big loop. I'm telling you, all this stuff's about to let out in 5 minutes. You're going to start seeing a ton of people coming out of the club, and you know, I really actually don't wish for shenanigans, you know, but they're going to happen. I mean, it's just inevitable that there's going to be some shenanigans that happen when you introduce liquor to a situation. I mean, it happens. Especially at 1:30 on a Saturday, or actually a Sunday morning at 1:30 a.m. in Little Rock. And I don't wish for those shenanigans to happen, but they're going to happen anyway, so I might as well be down there to film it. Your car must be good on gas mileage, Nevermind says, and that's true because I did that ATS chemical treatment on it, and it actually really did help, because this car was, when I first bought it, it was drinking gas, for sure. But I did this treatment, and it has helped with that. This car still drinks gas, but not as bad. So, we're going to double back and drive down to Asher Speedway. Clubs.
Hey, 17 Little Rock. I've located at 1044 30 West. It's going to be a Chevy Colorado, Adam Frank Tom 730, AFT 730, middle lane's blocked.
That was Trooper Glover again. We saw Trooper Glover earlier, but he didn't want to pull me over. He must have saw the NST bumper sticker. I don't know. That and the radio antenna, and probably thought, nah.
Truck 11.
Nah.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
worth
Truck
it.
11.
Truck 11's going to be clear of this scene on 34th Street, but we're going to remain out of service for decon.
Let's go.
What are you listening to, NST? Yarn Lover Regina asks. Well, I am currently listening to 2 radio channels.
440 East, passing Rick 440 East, passing Rick C. It's a Lexus. Black Lexus with Georgia tag. Back tail light is out. Caller advised driver at 1025. They are following her. She's driving recklessly. Last location 440 East, passing Rick C.
Okay. Let me talk about the channels. I'm listening to Little Rock Fire Dispatch, and I'm listening to Arkansas State Police Troop A Dispatch. I was listening to Pulaski County Sheriff, but I turned them off right now because I want to pay closer attention to these 2 channels. Someone asked, let's see,
I'm pretty
Redneck.
far, but I can head that way if she's going to send one.
Redneck for Life 1890 asks, how long are you able to run without plates? Well, 30 days. 30 days once the bill of sale has been signed. So my bill of sale, it was signed, and I have 30 days.
She is still public service with us.
There's somebody following a drunk driver on 440 coming into Jacksonville.
Around, get at 40, and then see where she's at once I get close to 440.
Well, you're going to be shocked to find out that I have a whole bunch of bumper stickers on me right now.
Dispatching 6. Go ahead. Yes, sir. Engine 6 will be clear of destruction fire. We're going to remain unavailable for decon.
Communications is less than traffic.
Go for it.
As well, which might be causing more trouble. The caller is trying to block him in? That is correct.
Oh my God, really? The caller's trying to block the drunk driver on 440. That's stupid, because I'm sure the dispatcher's telling them don't do that. They're doing it anyway.
21 they're like, I'm 1098, I'm back at 133.
Let me tell you something. If you call in a drunk driver, don't do anything stupid. Really, don't do that. Don't block them in. Don't try to do any of that. Just, you're already doing enough when you try to call. Just, that's it. You don't need to do any more. You're not the police. No offense, you're not going to save the world, so don't put yourself out there like that. I'm just being honest. It's not good. Well, I mean, I don't know if you can be charged for blocking them in, but you certainly can get charged.
Everyone got back driving it in that's going to be on 67 northbound that passed Benton.
Hang on, let me listen. Let me hold the channel. I want to hear this for a minute. Oh, thank you very much.
The caller is still following him.
I want to 11. Thank you for that. Caller's still following a drunk driver on 67 coming into Jacksonville.
We're trying to get a hold of Jacksonville as well to see if we can get one of them to get out on the interstate.
Yes, Jason, I'm in the 3-star muffler parking lot. I've actually gotten a Flowmaster installed here before on my other vehicle. And yes, I was on WREG Memphis this last week. If you'll go to the investigators tab on their website, WREG.com.
We have from this caller, they're advising that this subject is going to be, this other driver is going to be 1025 and possibly stole the vehicle that he's driving.
Oh, stolen vehicle and drunk. Well, that's nice. Well, that sounds responsible.
I am not certain as to how they obtained that information.
Right. This is Little Rock.
That's how fast we're going. They're passing Gregory now. We'll get the speed.
Okay, they're on 67 at Gregory. That's the middle of Jacksonville. They're going through that hellish construction zone.
On 65.
Let's monitor this. Yeah, the link is in the community tab on NST. Thank you very much. Never mind, that's true. Thank you, Hunting Times. I'm glad you saw it too. You know, it almost came across to me like, I'm not trying to talk any smack about the news reporter, because I actually liked her a lot, April Thompson. But it almost gave the edge like I was being the one that was trying to say a bunch of stuff about how it was bad that the state police were doing those TBIs and stuff. They used, you know, of course, in any news agency, I gave it that interview. Let's talk about, first of all, I gave that interview 3 months ago. I gave that interview 3 months ago.
I don't know if you're hearing all this information about this other driver that's 67 north. They passed the 11 from what I'm understanding, so they're going to be coming up your way. Callers Behind this person that says the 1025 driver, possible stolen vehicle. Don't know how they got that information, but they tried boxing it in on 440, but they are heading up towards the 16.
Hang on.
10-4, I'm 10-15, 10-25.
21 there, I'm here at the 13, obviously, on it. What's the description of it? I believe it's a black Lexus. The caller's going to be in a Hyundai Elantra. They should have their flashers on.
Okay, we're going to monitor that for sure. Anyway, I gave that...
28 for that black Lexus.
Let me turn this down for a second. So I gave that interview 3 months ago. First of all, that was 3 months ago. And I talked to that reporter for 30 minutes on Zoom. So what you saw, that little cherry picked, you saw like 3 segments of me talking, maybe 4, I don't remember. There was way more that we talked about. You just saw little snippets of what we talked about. So
it's going to be Georgia 28, Charles Union Charles 5969, Charles Union Charles 5969. It goes back to F52 expired. Behind it now.
okay, let's listen. He's behind the vehicle. Trooper's behind the vehicle, the 1025 vehicle. It's a drunk driver. 67 coming into Cabot.
I'll be 1024 with it. 67 northbound around the 14.
67 northbound at the 14-mile marker. That's just south of the Lone Oak Pulaski line. Okay, we're going to listen to make sure they don't go 1037. Of course, we know what 1037 is. For the folks that don't know, that means he just got in a pursuit. So we're listening for a 1037. Yeah, I could probably FOI this stop that we're hearing right now and probably feature it if I wrote it down. I didn't catch the call sign of the trooper that responded though, so I think it was Adam 21, but I'm not 100 on that.
Adam 84 Little Rock on 1097, ending when ready. Go ahead. 3641, 3641. 140.
Yes, if you hear 1037, you need to immediately perk your ears up and pay close attention, because that means they are actively in a pursuit, and that is state police only. That does not apply to any other agency. State police is the only agency that I know of that uses the 10 code for 1037 as a pursuit. Yeah, make sure my damn door is locked. I don't need any visitors coming in this car. I see you in the street trying to flag everybody down. Don't pay attention to me. Pay attention to other folks, not me.
Adam 18, Adam 11.
Okay, Sergeant Gunslinger, I couldn't agree more with you. That was a really bad deal. And I actually worked with Senior Corporal Rod Dunn when he was in executive protection, which is governor's security. And I'm not going to speak on, well, I am going to speak on what happened, but I'm going to say detach what happened to the woman on 67 and you take Rod Dunn, the trooper. And I'm telling you, I know the video's out there, I get it. But I knew Rod and I worked with Rod. Like, I worked with him for 2 years straight. He's actually a really good dude. He's a good trooper. He's a good guy. He just had a bad night, and I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to justify it. It's horrible. He should have done better than what he did. I know it. It's just an awful.
19 to 21. Q1050 up there.
Let me listen to this. Hang on. So it was 21. Let me write that down. You want to see this? We'll feature this. Let me write it down.
19, just more information. Apparently it's going to be more of a family issue as well, so everybody knows, all parties know each other.
Oh, well, that's nice. What time was it?
Yeah.
Let's see. We went to, well, we're live streaming this. I'll have it all on here. I don't even have to write it down.
Just couldn't have a happy Mother's Day.
Good one, trooper. So, dispatch advises the troopers that this is family related, the drunk driver, that everybody knows each other, and one of the troopers keys up and said they just couldn't have a happy Mother's Day. I love that. It's good stuff. But anyway, going back.
10:15, 10:25. Can you start at 10:11?
Yep. So, drunk driver, 21 just said 10:15, 10:25, 10:11. So, that's wrapped up. But going back to Corporal Dunn, no matter how I feel about him personally or how I worked with him professionally, he had a bad night. And I promise you something, whether you believe me or not. First of all, ain't nobody perfect. You're not perfect. He's not perfect. I'm not perfect. Secondly, we've all had a bad day. Third, we've all done something we regret. And I promise you, after that, and after him having to go through the humiliation of that, and also the, egregious action of the woman being injured and her losing her car and the whole lawsuit and the whole thing like that, I cannot speak for that Corporal Dunn. I cannot speak for him. But I can tell you that I bet you that made him an even better trooper. And I bet that there's really not many days that go by that he doesn't think about that, because the publicity is still out there. And it's definitely a stain on his jacket. I mean, it is. There's no other way to put it. And as far as my personal opinion about it, I think what he did was he rushed to perform that TBI. And he got blinders on. He should have acknowledged the flashers. And what makes it even worse was that the state police on their website had it posted that drivers that don't feel safe pulling over should activate their flashers and drive the speed limit until they can go to the first available place that's safe. And I just really wish he would have given that woman 2 more minutes to have made it to the first exit, where she could have exited the interstate and that would have had a whole different outcome. So, she did exactly what she was supposed to do, and I can't call that running from the troopers. She turned her flashers on, she was going the speed limit, and she was not quite to the Jacksonville exit yet. She was between Sherwood and Jacksonville when that happened, and she was heading northbound towards Jacksonville. She hadn't even made it to the first Jacksonville exit yet. So, according to the website, the ASP website, she did exactly what they had written as a guideline for a citizen to do if being pulled over and they don't feel safe, to activate her flashers, go the speed limit, and immediately pull over at the first available space that's safe. And she was in the process of doing that. So actually, I don't fault her at all. I know some of you may have your opinions, and that's fine. You don't have to agree. That's the great thing about us. We don't all have to agree. But I'm giving you my take on it. And I think Rod Dunn, I think he jumped the gun a little bit on that deal. But I promise you, he has felt the burn, and it's made him a better trooper overall. Because I know Rod personally, and I can tell you he's a good guy. And I wouldn't sit here on this live stream and tell you that if I didn't honestly believe that. I just wouldn't talk about it. So you can take my words as you will. Nah, there's no argument. We're fine. There's no argument. Well, I can tell you, interestingly, I saw somebody in the chat just say, well, why, I understand because of the lawsuit, the trooper, and I'm going to paraphrase, it would have been nice if the trooper would have admitted fault or quote unquote said he fucked up or whatever, right? That's what somebody wrote. Hang on.
219 Cabot PD, 1 female 15.
Oh, yeah, okay. So, but anyway, the point is, they teach you. I know this firsthand in my experience as a 911 operator and also a county deputy working at the jail. I can tell you from experience on numerous occasions, not just one, multiple occasions, supervisors stress the importance of never admitting fault. Yes, you heard me correct, and I emphasized it. Never admit you were wrong. Never admit fault. Don't even apologize and say, I'm sorry. I've been instructed to never do that. Do you know why? Because you admit liability. When you do, you admit fault and you open yourself up to a lawsuit, even though it's human decency, like to admit you were wrong and to be honest. You could be a stand-up person and say, yeah, you know what? Like, I'm going to paraphrase, like one of my viewers just said, and again, we're going to cuss a little bit here, but he said, yeah, I fucked up. Well, yeah, don't we, you want to be a human being and admit you screwed up sometimes, right? But the law enforcement agency you're working for adamantly tells you never to do that, ever, 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 under any circumstances. So then what do? You can't, I totally agree, never mind, you cannot be honest these days, because unfortunately that can cost you dearly. So, this is what it is. All right, well, we have been posted up here at Fair Park and Asher for a while now, and I still see a ton of people congregating down there at the Shell Superstop. I've been watching them from a distance. Now, I still have the scanner going, but I have it just on state police. I'm going to put it back on scan mode so we can monitor LR Little Rock Fire Department as well. Oh. Well, I don't have it turned down. I did have it, but I turned it back up. They're just not talking right now. Also, it's 2 a.m., but that doesn't mean anything because these clubs are going to let out. And these folks are going to start driving. Somebody's going to have a wreck. Somebody's going to be stupid with a gun. Somebody's going to have a domestic. All of the above is getting ready to happen. Oh, the Chronicles of Christie. I wonder if the troopers find it difficult avoiding becoming cynical. I can attest to that, not just for the troopers, just for anybody in law enforcement. You become cynical early in the game, big time. I don't even know how else to put it. Yes, absolutely, that happens. That's a major problem for law enforcement officers, really. I had it happen working at the jail. You just put up with so much BS and so many bad attitudes that it really starts to wear on you, you know? And when you put up with that for 8, 10, 12 hours a day, times how many years, you do become cynical. Of course, you can't help it. It is the thing. I know the troopers are pretty darn professional at what they do, though. But even them, they have to come at some point. They're cynical. I know they talk amongst each other, you know, and they have to. Somebody, you know, they have to express what they're going through. They laugh at some of the circumstances that they're exposed to, for sure. Well, what's up, LRE? But I can tell you, as a jailer working at Pulaski County Jail, when I did, after a long shift, that it'll do it to you. It'll make you cuss and everything else. Things you thought you'd never say, you say, like, freely. Let's go drive down the Speedway again and see what's up. Well, obviously I was wrong, because if this club had a 2 a.m. liquor license, they would be closed by now. So they must have a 5 a.m. liquor license, and I just didn't know that. Or maybe everybody's just still in the parking lot. Look at these folks over here. Shell Superstop. There's folks everywhere down here. They're still hanging out.
Well, they're just sending some message advising they got a, well, we actually have a 1065, 515 Highway 64. It's going to be Highway 64 in Fern. It looks like Highway 64 in Fern. Vehicle also hit the natural gas line.
Sergeant Gunslinger, NST, have you ever gone to a car meet in Little Rock or watched one? Yes, I have. Absolutely. I have. When I had my first Mercury Grand Marquis with tinted windows, I was able to blend in even better than I am now. And I absolutely did. No, that's a great question. NST, do you hang with Little Rock Hood News? I do not hang with Little Rock Hood News. No. But I can tell you that Little Rock Hood News was there. The content creator for Little Rock Hood News was there. Let's say that. Yeah, if I had a Dodge Charger, but you know, any 20-year-old car will do. Slap some tint on it. It's all good. I'll drive it.
Engine 7's faded.
So we're going to creep on out of the hood for now. I'm going to go back downtown. We're going to see what's happening down there. Maybe we can give away some gift cards. Well, Redneck for Life, 1890, I'm glad that you did search and found us, and we're glad you're here.
11-17.
We try to be an interactive channel. I mean,
Go ahead. Deep blocking lane traffic. More middle lane block. I have North Little Rock out here is just here as well. Yeah, 11 Little Rock. I'm 1098, 16 south, 1090.
If we're trying to get further, it might actually be just that the vehicle might have struck the natural gas line and then left the scene, and so the only damage is going to be to the natural gas line. And I've seen the Summit notified, which might be the company up for that line.
10-4, thank you. How to make you more welcome. Come on, see the practice right now.
With the 1015?
Negative, 1016 has them. I'm following them.
Yep.
well, we are on Wright Avenue and Wolf. There's some police. Hey, I ain't got no tags on this car, yo. Nah, they're too busy. They don't want to pull me over. I said I was going to get pulled over twice tonight for not having tags on this car. I haven't been pulled over once. Which is messed up, because I really thought I was going to get pulled over. Didn't even happen. Good night, never mind. Let's see. Yarn Lover Regina, was that Little Rock Hood News that was stopped and showed his butt on a video of yours, NST? Well, let me answer that. No, it wasn't my video. It was actually a competitor's channel by the name of Police Pursuits, who happens to also be a state police employee who double dips. He's a dispatcher at Little Rock Troop A. And then he runs a YouTube channel as well. And he found out through gossip that a state trooper got cussed out by the content creator of LRHN, so he FOI'd the video and featured it on his channel, which is well within his right to do. And so that was an issue of Police Pursuits ousted Little Rock Hood News for cussing out a state trooper. Wasn't my pony show, not my circus. I had nothing to do with it. Now, can I lie to you and tell you I didn't go to Police Pursuits channel and watch that video? Oh, I did. I savored every second of it, actually, because I was literally witnessing somebody lose their mind. Literally. Like, what in the hell were you thinking? That was my initial reaction to it. Because, I mean, you talk about just shooting yourself in the foot. I mean, how dumb do you have to be? You are really dumb. Dumb. Like, dumb. And yeah, he turned around. I'm sure he did. And I've been doxxed. I've actually had all my information put out there for everybody to see. I've had that happen too.
I did advise Faulkner where you were coming from, so they know how far out they are.
Well, I want to make something very clear to my viewers and to the spies that are probably inevitably going to report this to both of the channels that have been mentioned. I'm going to tell you something. I do not care about either one of them. I don't have any business with either one of those channels. I am my own person. I am my independent agent. I run my channel and my channel only. Now, in the past, I aligned with Arkansas police activity, and I still consider him a friendly and certainly would be open to align myself with him in the future. But he's the only channel that I even come close to aligning myself with in any kind of way. I don't align myself with any other channel. Every time I talk smack about the other channels, it always gets back to them and they have a pissy fit about it. So I'm not going to say a word about it other than, you know, I know my channel, I know what I do, and I know what kind of work I put out there and kind of what kind of energy that I put into this channel. And I know that this channel means a lot to me. It's very personable. I mean it that way. I want it to be that way. I'm not going to speak about any of them specifically, but I will tell you that there are some channels that only do this for money. They don't give a damn about the news. They only want the money. Okay? Make that clear. You heard what I said. There's some channels that only do this for money, straight up. Then there's other channels, such as me, who actually used to work in the industry, knows a thing or two, and actually wants to show you a thing or two. And yeah, I make some money on the deal, of course. Sure, let's be honest. Let's not take anything away from that. But I want it to be perfectly clear, just so you know, I didn't monetize my channel until I had 25,000 subscribers. That's when I pulled the trigger. You can actually pull the trigger on monetization of your channel at 1,000. You have to have 1,000 or more. And I waited until I had 25,000 subscribers. And to get to the first 25, it was quite a feat. So, you know, if it really was all about the money, why didn't I pull the trigger at 1,000 and make the money?
Down. Your scene is not secure. 4110 West 12th Street, 4110 West 12th Street, City Market. Caller advised that there's a subject land on the ground near this location.
Nah, I ain't complaining though. Just understand something. I'm grateful. First of all, I want to make this crystal clear. I'm grateful for each and every one of you that are watching me right now. I'm grateful for your patronage of this channel, you know, and you're more than welcome to watch other channels. Go for it. I can't stop you anyway. You might as well, you know, but I appreciate you coming to this channel and watching my content. I appreciate you continuing to patronize this channel and coming back, subscribing to this channel and wanting to be a part of the community. You know, you have a choice and you're making a choice. So I do take it personal. Maybe I shouldn't, but I do. I take it personal that you're here. And it's much appreciated, and your views, your subscriptions, and your watching of our videos does enable me to be able to do live streams like this and also dive into other content that the other channels just don't bring to you. They don't. There's one other channel that I've been watching. Watch out now, you didn't even stop. Are you drunk? I'm gonna have to watch this dude in this truck. He's being stupid. I don't know what he's waiting on. If he's gonna turn right, he could turn right. He's just being stupid. Well, see, he could have been, okay, so you're just being stupid. You're just being stupid. Okay, got it. I just want to make sure he's not going to slam into me. That's all I care about. As I creep around down here. That's it right there. The Chronicles of Christy. LOL, you do you, boo. For sure. Yeah, go right ahead. Go right ahead and make a mistake. That's your deal, not mine. You see me, right? You literally didn't even look. So I'm telling you folks, you put some alcohol in these people and they just kind of drive like total idiots. I don't want to get smashed into. Heading up to Rebsamen. No, I'm in the River Market. I didn't go to Rebsamen. Oh. Scanner's gotten
Adam
quiet.
19, what about?
Let's keep listening.
Adam 19.
We got those windows and we're damaged from when the vehicle is on fire. I'm gonna have everything moved over to the shoulder here and hopefully have no lanes blocked, but I have half a lane blocked in just a second.
Okay. Yes, it was a food cart at 2 a.m. Moves on. NST, my first live of yours. Well, I'm glad that you joined. You were joining us well in the live, though. I've been live now for hours. Still live, though. Downtown Little Rock. On a wonderful night. Well, I tried to get pulled over. I've tried all night. I just cannot get pulled over. I just so thought I'd get pulled over for not having tags, but that is just not what happened tonight. So surprising. Fire call. Let's listen to that.
Engine 4, Fireground 1 assignment. Correction, Fireground 2 assignment on a vehicle fire, 7001 Zuber Road, 7001 Zuber Road, across from this location. Engine 4, Fireground 2 assignment on a vehicle fire, 7001 Zuber Road, 7001 Zuber Road, timeout 2:15.
Interestingly, they sent the fire department earlier to 7001 Zuber for an accident with injury, and then they got there and there was 100 racers that split all at once. And now they're putting out a call at the same address for a vehicle fire. So I'm wondering if one of the racers' cars caught a blaze, rather. I'm not going to bother going to it because that means well, I don't know. The problem is it's in East Little Rock. I'm in downtown. I could be there in 10 minutes if we really wanted to go, but I don't see the point. Let's just wait for bigger and better. It's coming, I promise. That's why we're still alive. I won't give up on you. Hey, so how many people we got in the chat? 178? Okay. 178. 178 people in the chat. Shall we give away a hat? An NST hat? Like, do a little contest to kind of liven up the mood? I think we should.
Fine.
Paul Mims says,
Jim Flores,
do you
service line
still
up
live?
857.
Do you still live, mommy? I'm pretty sure that you do. I don't understand what you're saying or what you mean. Help me understand what it is you're trying to say. Kevin Snyder, just found this channel. How often are you live? Well, welcome to NST. I'm glad you're here. And I'm live whenever. I don't have a set schedule. I just go live when I go live. I know that's not exactly a good answer, and maybe if I do more lives, I might actually make a schedule, but I just kind of go live when I go live. I don't know. I sometimes go weeks without doing a live just because.
That's affirmative.
Paul Mims, will you stop and get out and walk around in the hood? Well, you just asked me something about mommy, so I want to know what you meant. I'm not going to take you serious until you answer that question. What did you mean by that? Because it sounded to me like you're trolling my page. You never asked the question, Paul. Go back and read your initial question. You never asked a question because you didn't write it grammatically correct. So I don't know what you're asking. And if you want me to take you serious, you'll ask the proper question. If you don't, go away. That's it.
We have a single vehicle on his back parking lot back here, fully involved. For me using onboard tank water.
Six Strings. Hi, NST in chat. Thanks for the channel and my shiny bumper sticker. You are more than welcome. Glad to do it. Paul Mims, you've been blocked. So if you're still watching, you're not going to ever be able to comment again. So goodbye, go away. You're dismissed. LRPD action here. Well, he asked something along the lines of, did I live at home with mom? And then the next question was, would you walk alone in the hood, or would you walk in the hood? I used to live in Little Rock 42 of my 43 years. I've walked in every neighborhood in this city, and I'm not messed up about it in the least. You don't know me, Paul Mims. And anyway, there's that. But I'm over it. So he ain't ruining my night. We're already over him. I'm never going to bring him up ever again. And you see the light just changed, and you're not looking. Right. You're the one. Oh, she's smoking crack right there on the corner. All right, we got a crack smoker, or meth. Might have been meth. I saw a glass piece. Shall we double back? I think we shall. Let's double back. We got one out here smoking crack or meth. It's one or the other. Oh, I miss Juanita's. I really do. I used to actually work at Juanita's when it was in the River Market, though. I didn't work it when it was down here, and I wish I had, but I didn't.
Communications, Fire Marshal 9.
Fire Marshal 9.
Engine 7, Fireground 3 assignment on a carbon monoxide alarm, 5717 speed is in Charles Street, Car Street of North Pier Street. Engine 7, Fireground 3 assignment, check out on a carbon monoxide activation, 5717 Speed Street, C is in Charles Street.
Man, you know you got to be in a bad place.
224.
You got to be in a bad place to just be smoking crack or meth on the corner and just have your hands down your pants and you can't even sit upright and you're just all out there. That's pretty bad. Just lost. Picking at your sores. She's like picking on her sores on her leg. It's really sad. I'm not showing you this to make fun of the woman, okay? Like, you can, if you think this is funny, it's actually really sad. It's not funny. It's just indicative of what happens out here, and these streets are unforgiving. These addictions are unforgiving too. Well, that's just the kind of stuff that you see out here when you're rolling around at 2 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday night. You see that kind of stuff. Somebody said earlier, is it hard, these officers to get cynical? Well, yeah, when you see people out here like that are just, they're gone, they're lost. And they're all over the place. It's not just one person, they're everywhere. I mean, there's people just wrestling with their addictions. And they're just doing bad.
No description of the activation. Pressure is going to be
sad. It's really sad. And then one block over, you see folks that live here that are doing really well. One block over, and this is like some high-dollar real estate. And then one block over, you got somebody that's picking meth sores and smoking meth on the corner. Just literally gone. It's just sad. But that's just how it is, unfortunately. Honestly, there really is no
Roger,
point.
910.
There really is no point in arresting him because LRE, Little Rock Elevators, if he's still in the chat, he'll tell you all they're going to do is come to jail, and hell, they'll probably get cited and released. I don't even know if they'll keep somebody for being high on meth. That's a citable deal. They wouldn't do any time. Yeah, there you go. LRE, the jail is full as it is. Exactly. They're not. It's. Even if somebody tried to make it an issue, there's no consequences for it. And also, really, it's a issue of they need treatment. They don't need jail. They truly need treatment. I just feel bad for them. They do want to have to, I agree, they do, you know, they do want to have help, but the other side to that is some people are so far gone in their addictions that they don't even care if they live anymore. So then what? When you have somebody that doesn't even care if they live anymore, they don't really want help, but they need it really bad.
Adam 74.
So 17, go ahead.
I'll have 2 males, 1012, be following the 1011 to 9th Street.
I saw a lady,
Keep on that.
I saw a woman walking away from the other woman, and she kept looking at me like I was going to hit her up. I don't know if she's out here working or what. I'm going to see if I can see her again. I might offer her a gift card
East 7's all same.
if I can find her. She went down 12th Street. Go back this way and see if I can help her. Where are my gift cards? I think where are they? There they are. Yes. Let's see if she's still walking down here. She was just right over here. She couldn't have gone too far.
Monroe. You can tell North Monroe Mango 98.
As a matter of fact, I've got some socks too. Let me bundle up a thing of socks here for her. I can hand her this if I see her. I don't see her, but that don't mean anything. It means I need to keep looking. Let me go back this way. The LRPD is wrapping up some sort of, they towed somebody's vehicle, probably a traffic stop. Something. Tow truck's loading up a car now. Yeah, farting duck, I totally agree with you. And I've had friends and even family that are addicts, and you're right. I mean, that's really the way to look at it. You have to reach that point where you just realize this is not where you want to be or need to be, and that you need to do something drastic. You got to make a change. It's going to kill you if you don't.
9 and 9:30.
It's just sad. Okay, so the trooper's at 9th and 9:30. I don't know what he's doing there. I don't know where that woman went. She went somewhere. I didn't see what side street she took. I was looking for her, but there's other folks out here. Let's see if we can help somebody else. What is going on here? Alrighty.
Good night.
Set for 233.
That was a really long horn.
He might be up on north.
I'm just gonna sit here for a minute. We're just gonna watch.
Rock, I'm 7 again.
10-4.
Nice, you order 38.
Set 1-2-3-4.
And all the while, whoever honked their horn for 30 seconds, the LRPD unit that was sitting here did nothing. They did not check on it. They did not drive up to try to get them to stop or any of that. They just ignored it like it didn't happen. Is Little Rock a college town? Yes, it is. We have the University of Arkansas at Little Rock, and they do have dormitories. And we also have Pulaski Technical College, the South Campus, but it's a commuter college. It's a community college. So there's no dorms at Pulaski Tech. But, you know, this isn't really the college town atmosphere. And Philander Smith. Let me not forget about Philander Smith. Philander Smith College. But Little Rock is not your college town. Your college town is Fayetteville and Conway and Jonesboro. Those will be college towns. Not so much Little Rock. Oh yeah, Arkadelphia, because of Henderson. Correct. I didn't think about Arkadelphia, that's true. Okay, well, I'm going to get out of this neighborhood. I'm just doing circles. So let me get 98. The woman's still sitting here on the corner. No, she's all gone. She's high on that meth. It wasn't crack. She was smoking meth. She's all doing the jerking motions and trying to smoke a cigarette, all just crazy over there. Somebody asked me a minute ago, how much fuel do I have? I'm between a quarter and empty. I'm pretty low. I'm gonna have to get fuel pretty soon. Jeff asks, do they block LRPD scanner traffic from the public? Yes, they encrypt the channel so that citizens cannot monitor it. You can listen to Little Rock Fire, you cannot listen to Little Rock Police, unfortunately. And I have opinions about that, and I don't like it. I don't like that at all. I think you should be able to listen. It's transparency. I think, and you know, I'm sorry that there's some people that will listen to that to try to aid them in their criminal behavior. But I think it's transparency that they should have that radio traffic unedited and available for the public to listen to. It makes me mad that it's not.
Engine 7 in the house.
Yeah, it makes me upset that they don't do that because, again, here was my argument. In 2013, Little Rock Police switched over to encrypted. And I actually did a news...
Engine 4,
I did an interview with...
you said before we get the meeting started. What do you have out there?
Hold on just a second.
The vehicle fire you dispatched is on.
Get
these cars just up from the report. They're suspect out there. That's affirmative. We're gonna need a report and I guess a record to come in and haul it off eventually.
Anyway. So, in 2013, when LRPD switched over to the encrypted channel, they were looking for somebody to have not a complaint about it, but they were looking for an opposing viewpoint to, you know, what LRPD was saying about it. And they were saying, well, it's for officer safety, officer safety, officer safety. It was for officer safety. That was all they would say. Officer safety, officer safety. I just keep repeating that because they just really drilled that home, that the reason why they encrypted this channel was for officer safety. And I'm like, okay, well, what about citizen transparency? You don't hear any of that. And the issue is, and it's real simple, I agree that there are some people that listen to radio frequencies to try to aid them in their criminal enterprises or whatever, and I can't help that. But I don't want the public information officer at LRPD to cherry pick what stories they release and what they don't release, because I could listen to the scanner and hear whatever I wanted to hear. As it's turned out, they do a summary. LRPD does a summary every day where you can look at some of their higher priority reports. You can go on their website. But again, what's the issue with that? The police agency chooses what they show and what they don't. But if you were a citizen and you were able to monitor the frequencies yourself, then you can make your own decision on what you listen to and what you don't. Now, dispatch, like dispatching routine calls like a traffic accident, a disturbance, even a shooting, I think that the dispatch channel definitely needs to be unencrypted. Did I say anything about, and I'm not saying you all said this, but I'm saying, did I say anything about tactical channels, SWAT channels? No, I absolutely understand that there is a need for covert operations. I have absolutely zero problem with that. But I don't think your mainline dispatch channel should be encrypted. I'm sorry, I just don't. And I never will. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. Redneck for life. NST, do you have a programmable scanner? I can get you the frequencies. I do have a programmable scanner. I do indeed have a programmable scanner. Hey, guess where I'm at? Well, I don't know why my camera's being silly. Bird Street. I'm on Bird Street. Came down here just for y'all. I'm on Birds Street. But this street was named Bird a long time before Bird was a trooper. I can just tell you that. Because I've been coming down here for a long time. Broken toilet. Somebody dropped off a toilet there and it's broken. Pardon me a minute. I got to step out of my car for a second. I got to stretch my legs. I think y'all are an understanding group. I'll be right back. Ew. No, there actually really is a broken toilet directly behind me, though. I wasn't kidding. It's like somebody threw out an old toilet and it busted right here on the side of the road. All right, moving right along. I'm going to tell you something else that's suspicious. There is a white pickup truck in this parking lot right here with nobody in a closed down business, and the white pickup truck. If I were a betting man, I'd probably call it stolen. Let me double back. and just see if I see glass. Sometimes you just see things that don't look right. They don't look right.
Yeah.
We're still pending dispatch.
Yeah, I took a stroll in the hood. I sure did. I ain't scared of this hood. I lived in this town. I'm not even messed up about it. Everybody tries to make it out like it's just something horrible. And I'm like, if you can survive this, you can survive anything. All right, so there's the toilet right to your right. I'm going to double back and check out this car again. That sure don't look right. But I ain't the police, am I? So I'm going to move on. So is this Saturday night into Sunday morning? I guess it is. Let's go down to Riverdale. Go check out what's happening around Discovery, the club Discovery that's down there. Let's go check that out. Yeah, we got to hit a gas station pretty soon, don't we? Yeah, I do need to do that. I got enough fuel to get down there, though. Does anybody use Gas Buddy? The Gas Buddy app? I'm just curious. You use Gas Guru, okay. That might be one to look into. Well, I use Gas Buddy, and there's several apps now and all this that you can get that will tell you the gas prices around town, and if you use their card, it's cheaper and all that. I use Gas Buddy. I've been using them for ever since, well, about 5 or 6 years. Okay, somebody says I do. Well, I don't care which app you use. Just understand nowadays you don't have to pay full price for gas. There's several apps out there now that you can sign up for, get their card, and it'll sometimes be up to 20 cents cheaper. I mean, it's worth looking into, especially if you do a considerable amount of driving like I do. It's a mandatory must for me. I don't make a gas purchase unless I've consulted my app to see where I can go. I need your email, NST. Okay. Well, hold on and I'll type it in. Well, I'm gonna get some gas. I do have to get some gas. I got enough to run down to Discovery and back, and then I'm probably gonna have to go get fuel. Let's go do that. Yeah, we're going to go to Discovery. It's a 5 a.m. club.
Dispatch, can you contact the local fire marshal? The on-call fire marshal has a meeting on it now.
The line.
Camelot Hotel. That was right when I was born. The Camelot and the Marion, or the Manning. Wasn't it the Manning?
Dispatch, Agent 480, did you copy my traffic?
Was it the Marion Hotel or the Manning Hotel? But those two are gone now, of course. Camelot. Well, good night, VAHK guy. I'm glad that you tuned in, as always. You have a wonderful rest of your evening.
Engine 4, can you repeat your traffic? Engine 4-8 copies.
Fire Marshal 9.
Marshal 9, we got a vehicle that was possibly suspicious activity set on fire back here behind a building on 7001 Super Drive. Are you going to be able to respond?
I can head that way. It's going to be about 30 minutes.
Engine 4-8 copy.
So everybody's inside the club, see, because they all came from the other places to here. So that's why it doesn't look like it's real busy right now, but it really is busy because there's a lot of people out here. They're just all inside. They're not out here in the parking lot. So this is Discovery. And next door to Discovery is, oh, I can't remember the name of it. I gotta look. I forgot. It used to be Backstreet. I think it's called Trinity now, but I'm not sure. I gotta look. I gotta remember. Trinity. It's still Trinity. That's what it is. So Trinity is the exclusively, like, that's like the real gay club. And Disco Discovery used to just be like, that was the gay club, but now it's like the everybody club. I don't know if that makes sense. But I have been in both. I have been in Trinity before. Because unlike some people, I'm not a homophobe. I'm not. I accept all people for who they are. I don't care what you are. I don't care what you do. It's not my business. Why do I care? And I've got friends that are gay, so what? But that was when I was younger, though. That was when I was way younger. I don't go to clubs anymore. That's been a decade ago. See, here's some club goers. See, look, here they are. They're going to the club. Oh, you know what? I forgot to give away a hat. Didn't we talk earlier about giving away a hat? We should do that. I'm sorry, y'all. You didn't remind me. Let's give away a hat. Okay. Well, we will do that then. Let's pull over here and I'll give away a hat. Oh, cool, LRE. We are the same age. Well, we were born in the right year then, I can tell you. They call us Xennials. Xennials, like, because we're like Gen X and Millennials. We're in that 5-year, like, we're the 5-year group. All right. Well, let's do a contest, shall we? Somebody wants to win a hat tonight, an NST hat. Oh, my low fuel gauge works. All right. Well, that's nice to know. That's good. Okay. Oh, there's a trooper. There's a trooper. Let's see if I can get pulled over real quick. Hold on. We'll give away a hat in a minute. My goal is to get pulled over tonight by somebody. Hold on. Let's just do it, shall we? Why don't we see who that is? So hold on. Hold it. That is Adam 17, Glover. What do you think? Think we should speak? I mean, he is at a gas pump getting fuel. Let's see if he sees my tags. He ain't even looking at me. They don't want me tonight, do they? Hold on, if I got a bumper sticker, where are my bumper stickers at? Come on, I didn't put them in the trunk, did I? There they go. See, you know what's funny is when you say, "Hey, Trooper Glover," because he doesn't know I know his call. Oh, there's some other police pulling up. Who is this? Oh, he's security. Watch this, y'all. Now watch. because it's going to be brief. I don't want to roll up on them like that. Hey, Trooper Glover. I just want to tell you, you have a good night, sir.
It's a nice YouTube broadcast you got going on.
Appreciate you, sir. Take care.
I ain't gonna pull you over.
Ah! I love it. Thank you. I love it. That was good stuff. Now that was classic, which just, again, proves that these troopers out here are human. They're human beings. They are human beings, and they have senses of humor. I'm telling you. Because did you hear what he said? If you heard it clearly, let me tell you what he said. He said, you have a good broadcast there, right? And then he says, and I'm not going to pull you over. Well, how would he know? How would he know that I wasn't going to? I mean, come on. Obviously, he was tipped off or he was watching. I'm not real sure. Maybe. We'll never know, right? There you have it. If you want to know the truth, these Arkansas State Troopers, they're very personable people. I've met quite a few of them over the years. And they are what you see in the videos. They are immaculate professionals at what they do. But they also have a sense of humor, too. So, yeah, he knew who I was, didn't he? Yeah, he knew. When you roll up and you say, Trooper Glover. Anyway, that was good stuff. That was good. I enjoyed that. And I hope you did too. I hope you viewers enjoyed that as well. Because again, it just affirms what I've been saying. These troopers are human, okay? So, you know, they've got a sense of humor too. That was good. Okay, let's give away a hat. That was funny. I like that. Oh, I've had the pleasure of meeting Adam 37 before. That was. I wish I knew how to pronounce his name properly because I don't like getting it wrong. Cavanus or Cavanus? I'd probably say Cavanus, but I don't know if that's true. He's a nice guy. All right, well. He's not going to pull me over. The second way, Cavanus. That might be it too. Well. There he goes. $17 on his way to the next call. But we got the scanner turned up though. They're just not talking. Still didn't get pulled over. I tried. I told you. I've been talking all night long in the live stream about getting pulled over. I can't even get pulled over. I can't even get pulled over. It is what it is. Okay, I gotta get fuel real quick. Oh, that was pretty funny. Oh yeah, there's a gas cap button. Forgot to hit it.
National Road 224. 19? 40 westbound, about the 150. Adam Eating Adam, 45 George, AUA 45G. And a white Toyota SUV, RAV4.
Engine 1, truck 1. 595 commercial finance, 101 South Victory Street.
Where?
101 South Victory Street, cross street of West Markham Street. Another report of a fire alarm activation. Engine 1, truck 1, 5 on assignment, commercial fire alarm, 101 South Victory Street.
Oh, that's what I'm
101 South
hearing.
Victory Street, cross street of West Markham Street. Have a report of a fire alarm activation, time out 309.
That call you just heard go out, I'm hearing the fire alarm from here. I was wondering what that alarm was. So that answers that question.
Dispatch engine 4A.
Engine 4, go ahead.
Yeah, I asked a few minutes ago, did you get a PD en route to our location yet?
Pending.
Pending. They don't have any units available, that's why. Typical for Little Rock. Ain't even got no damn paper, ain't that something? Let me use this.
Truck 1, I'll show you en route. 101 South Victory Street. 101 South Victory, crossing of Markham Street. Being called in by an independent caller, advising of a fire alarm.
Digital 103, that doesn't show. Truck 1 station. There's a woman walking around behind you on the corner here, looks like. Maybe she's looking for you. Oh, that's
I feel like I need a cup of coffee, but I'm afraid if I drink another cup of coffee, I'm going to explode. So it's probably best that I don't. All right, LRE. Well, I appreciate you dropping in and hanging out for a while. Let's give away a hat real quick. LRE, you have a good night, sir. I will talk to you soon. All right, guys. I have a pack of socks here I was going to give away to the homeless. An 8-pair pack of socks that I bought. I'm not going to tell you from where, because I don't want any of you brainiacs to cheat and figure out the barcode number. But anyway, I'll show it to you when we get done. So I have a pack of socks here. Men's socks. Fits shoe sizes 8 through 12. Now, when I type in start, or I'm just going to type in go, and when I type it in, you guess a 4-digit number, and I'm going to go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1938.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I'm going to go with the 3rd through the 6th number. Wait, 3, 4. Wait.
That'll make some more 1044.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 3 through 6. So I need a 4-digit number.
57 South Service Road at McCain.
Let me turn that down. I need a 4-digit number, and it can be from 0, 0, 0, 0, all the way to 9999. But don't do it yet. When I type in go, you do it. And then when I type in stop, that's it. Now, don't give me more than one number. If you do, I'm only going with your first number. Don't cheat. Just give me a 4-digit number and play the lottery. If you type in more than your allotted submission, I'm just going to go with the first one. So, you know the rules now. 0, 0, 0, 0, all the way to 9999. Whoever gets closest without going over will win the hat, and then I'll show you the barcode to prove the numbers, okay? So, go. Now, give me your numbers. Give me 4-digit numbers. And that's it. You only get one submission. Do it. I'm going to finish getting gas.
Fire alarm. 1421 North University Avenue, 1421 North University Avenue, crossing the fourth place department. Got a report of the fire alarm going off at the north building.
That's for engine 10.
Engine 10, truck 7.
Yeah.
Fire ground to assignment, commercial fire alarm. 1421 North University Avenue, 1421 North University Avenue.
All right, LRP, don't kill somebody.
Fourth place apartment. Got a report of fire alarm going off at the north building. Timeout 317.
Oh. And end. All right, that's it. No more. Boy, LRPD is just hauling butt down the road. I wonder where they're going.
Truck 1. Hey, do you have any idea what the fire alarm panel is?
All right, the number is, I'm going to type it in for you.
Oh, sorry, that's a negative.
So who's closest to that number without going over? I'm looking. I think 6117 got it. Yep. 6117 Kate Avick. Unless someone else has got, yeah, that's it. Oh, stop it. I don't want to hear that. Put my seatbelt on here. 66, let me make sure that that's right. Yes. Okay, so Kate Edwick, you won, and email me at this email address and tell me if you want a regular hat or if you want a snapback. If you don't know the difference, the snapback has the flat bill. If you want a regular hat, you want a regular or do you want a snapback? Let me know in the email. Send me an email to that email address and tell me whether you want a regular hat or if you want a snapback, and I need a good mailing address. You got to give me a good mailing address because I send it through the postal service, not FedEx or UPS. So I need a good address. Send me you don't even have to give me your real name if you don't feel comfortable. Just give me, I need to have a mailing address though, and tell me what kind of hat you want. All right, well, we got a full tank of gas now. All right. So congratulations, Kate. You won a natural state transparency hat. Oh, I was gonna show y'all the number real quick. I told you I would. Hold on. Let me pull over and show it to you. No, I'm all about transparency, so here you go. Hold on. Here we go. I said I'd do it. Can I squeeze? Hang on. I just have to do it this way.
Nothing showing. We'll be investigating. Trying to set a stage.
Put on your break. That's in Pulaski County. I've got a 40 west, 138, 40 west, 138. Great job. Excuse me.
Hopefully that wasn't blurry.
Beginning with license plate 954 or 956, possible 1025. All of the roadway calling no longer around it.
From assignment 2602 Center Street, 2602 Center Street, 12 feet to West 26th Street for a respiratory timeout 2022.
Communication, is there any kind of responding party?
Called in by a resident.
You try to get a hold of him, buddy. Get him out here. $323.
You know, it's almost like the troopers knew that I was trying to get pulled over and they just wouldn't oblige me. It just wouldn't happen. It's almost like they were tipped off.
We're having issues. Let's get the spiral on at the whole station. You'll come try to help out.
Chuckle out. Be there in a second. Oh, that's hurtful.
Well, I think the troopers and the other law enforcement agencies know by now that I'm not really trying to be I'm not trying to be trouble. You know, I may try to get out here and show them a thing or two, but I ain't trying to get in anybody's way.
Center Street, 2602 Center, crosses of 27 to 26. Showing on respiratory distress. The caller does sound intoxicated. He's calling for his friend. Do you want to hold short on this?
Well, somebody might have tipped him off, you see. I don't know. I don't know who was watching what. I mean, they're out here working, and you see they're busy. They got drunk driver problems out here that they need to tend to.
Maintenance is going to be holding short.
So I'm just not really too sure who would have tipped him off, but that doesn't surprise me at all. And honestly, that was pretty cool. Okay. Hey, we got a problem here. I got a burglary in progress right behind me. Just a minute. I know what I saw.
Just where the caller is calling in for his.
I got somebody just, hold on a minute. Yeah, you need to get out the street. Don't be need to stand there like that. Silly. Hold on just a second. I gotta use my phone for a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, so let me tell you what I witnessed at 9th and Arch Street. I witnessed a white male at the fence line coming out of the closed business, and he looked at me like he was startled about my presence. And I see that he's got someone else in the passenger seat, and it looks like he's burglarizing the business, or at a minimum he's trespassing. At a worst case scenario, he just committed a burglary. And I've told you several times before on this live broadcast that at 3 in the morning, when you see somebody at a closed, but yeah, he's back at the gate now. Just did a spin back by. He's definitely up to no good. He's breaking into this business. So I notified LRPD, and that's the best I can do.
1800 Broadway Street, crosses 19th and 18th. Responding on a diabetic emergency, probably running low blood sugar, heart racing.
I don't know. He's not in the building. Let me make that perfectly clear. He's on the property. He's jumped a fence, or he's going through the fence, or he's doing something he's not supposed to be doing right there. So we're going to double back and see if I can Let me see if I can get a visual of them right over here. Hang on. I bet I can. It's one of those moments where you have to say to yourself, hey, something ain't right here. Something ain't right. It just ain't right.
Available in quarters.
Let's see if he's still there or if he rolled out. He might have rolled out. I might have spooked him because I kept doing the block a few times. Yeah, he's out of there. He's gone.
Truck 1 in quarters.
Truck 1 in quarters.
It was right here where I saw him in this fence line right here. Let's see. Yeah, he broke in. I don't know what he did in there, but he broke in there for sure.
Yeah.
Well, of course, there's no LRPD because they're all tied up doing other stuff. Just how it goes. That's how it goes. What I witnessed was a Chevrolet Silverado with a black flatbed. There was a driver and a passenger. The driver was the one that jumped the fence, or he went through the fence and came out of the fence, and the passenger stayed in the truck. And now they're gone, and I don't see them anywhere else. I knew that after I did the block like the second or third time, they had to know. Oh, I sure did. I got a plate. When I called 911, I gave that information to LRPD. But the first thing is they got to prove that a crime happened. I mean, you know, I'm not sure what happened, to be honest with you.
718.
Oh, yeah, 430.
Visa 1039, 40 West 127. 40 West 127, tractor trailer and a Charger.
Got it.
And my understanding, the truck is going to be wedged underneath the trailer of the truck.
Thank you, Tracy.
11 on the rocket, 139.
Sorry, 11, your radio's going to tip out there 2 minutes.
Well, this is the problem that the city of Little Rock has right here. You're seeing it.
One of the callers advised that
You're honestly seeing this, and this isn't just Little Rock. This is indicative of a problem that's happening all over the country with law enforcement, is that they don't have enough officers to respond to calls. And I don't know where all the LRPD is, but I can tell you when I was at the gas station down the street getting fuel, I saw 3 of them, and another one haul butt down Cantrell. So, you know, it was probably a high priority call. And unfortunately, that stretches them thin, and these thieves know that. They're well aware. That's why they're able to get away with what they get away with. So, you're seeing it firsthand. You call 911 and report something, and then you just wait and wait and wait because they don't have any officers to send. That's why I keep cruising around the area, because I know LRPD is going to show up here in a minute, and I'm the complainant on the call. I'm the one that called it in, so I at least want to make contact with them and tell them that this is what I saw.
Update with the LRPD. Same 1020 is my last stop.
Yep.
Engine 13, PD advisor, scene is secure. Engine 13, scene secure.
So for state police, a 1039 is like an accident. 1038, 1039, I don't know. I don't have a 10 codes list to remember what all they are. See, I'm kind of wondering what that tarp is right there on the, what that tarp is right there that's up on that fence line. Or did they cut the fence or what?
11 on the rocket, 90.
342.
We shall do that soon, but thank you very much for the offer. I'm not going to sit here and wait. I might be sitting here for 45 more minutes. I just can't tell if he jumped it or if that, I don't know what happened here. And then there's this tarp right here. I'm not sure if I saw him coming out of that tarp or not. Oh well. We're gonna get 98 because they're not doing anything now. So Bye. Make another block. Well, if I thought LRPD would actually show up in a reasonable amount of time, I would, but I'm just kind of tired of waiting. And the person's long gone anyway. It does kind of make me want to look. I kind of do want to look under the tarp and see if they cut the fence. That's kind of what I'm thinking they did.
817 Rock, 1098.
I'm just not sure. I've got a flashlight with me. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's what I think he did. I see the fence is pulled up at the bottom. There ain't nobody under the tarp, but you can see the fence line at the bottom under the tarp has been yanked up. It's been pulled up. Well, that's exactly why that tarp is there. No, I don't think it's a homeless house. I think it's a cover for somebody that's going in there. I know what I saw, though. It's pretty obvious what was happening there. Well,
Good. Lost contact with the caller last of at least at 1038, 530 north at the 8, 530 north at the 8. Vehicle went into the wires.
ooh. That sucks. 530 north at the 8, and they had a vehicle go into the wires, which is the divider between the other lane. That's not good. Does the business have an emergency number? Not that I could tell, and I did drive around looking. But I think they're used to getting broken into. They probably get broken into all the time, to be honest with you.
Truck 7 and quarters.
Truck 7 and quarter.
I'll double back and see if LRPD's shown up, but I think it's a lost cause to even wait around, because they're probably not going to come anytime soon. Now, earlier tonight, when I got behind what I thought was a drunk driver, you see, this is exactly what I'm telling you. What's the point of even, this just sounds horrible to say that, but what's the point of calling? They don't have enough officers as it is. You can't get any help. You got to save your calls for real stuff, like real bad stuff. Because even a burglary didn't get anybody to come fast. Nobody here. Still nobody here. All right, well, I've given up. I've totally given up now, so I really am driving away. We're going to leave. And it is frustrating because, you know, I know what I saw, okay? Again, it's currently 3:49 Central, okay? So this happened at about, I don't know, 3:30, 3:35 in the morning. And, you know, somebody earlier chimed in and said, my dad used to tell me that nothing good happens after midnight, and that is so true. I have said this a few times when we've done lives, that at night, between the magical hours of about 1:30 and 4:30 in the morning, that brings out all the thieves that come out. They skedaddle out, and they cut catalytic converters and steel copper and get anything they can get, and then they go away. And this is true. Prime example. I know what I saw. That's exactly what they were up to. They were doing something involving theft. So, you know, and I feel bad for the business, because they lock their business up and have expectations that will keep people out. It's not keeping people out.
450.
95.
Perfect.
Well, what am I going to do? Am I going to call it a night, or what am I going to do? What if the one guy is still in the fence? Well, there was a pickup truck associated with this, and that pickup truck has left. They are no longer here. So my thing is, I think they left. I have not seen anybody else around the business since the truck left. And I have been driving by. You continue to see me circle the block. I've been coming back by. And there's no movement. So there's a kitty cat. Yeah. I give up. I've been saying I give up, so I really am going to give up. All right, now, what are we going to do? We're going to go to North Little Rock now? What? So now what? Yeah, really. So what now? I don't know. You tell me. What am I going to do? Am I going to stay live, or am I going to get done? The truth is, I'm kind of tired, but I'm still somewhat caffeinated. Oh, goodness. I said that, then I yawned. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll tell you what. I got an idea. So, let's take us a stroll down to the Asher Speedway one more time, and let's see what's going on down there.
It's safe now.
Oh, goodness.
Thank you, Nathan.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I'm in 53 Purpose Circle, 53 Purpose Circle, cross street of Chanel Parkway, for a subject who's having chest pain as well as respiratory issues. Engine 21, rescue channel assignment, 53 Purpose Circle, 53 Purpose Circle, cross street of Chanel Parkway, Alba Lane, for a subject who's having chest pains and respiratory issues. Timeout 354.
7 p.m. in Australia right now. I'll tell you what, Diana. Australia is definitely a country that is on my list to visit at some point in my life, and I hope that I get to make multiple trips. I got my mom has some friends that actually retired from their jobs here, and one of those persons was a medical doctor, and he retired, and they just uprooted and moved to Australia. Now, I don't know where in Australia they moved to, but they're from Arkansas, and they just had enough, and they moved to Australia. So, congratulations to them to be able to afford to be able to do that. Everything wants to bite you. Yeah, I believe
Engine
that.
21, I show you en route to 53 Kirkus Circle, 53 Kirkus Circle, crosses Alba Lane, responding on respiratory distress, patient has chest congestion as well.
All right, let's go down here to the Speedway. Have you ever seen a tornado? Asks. Let me see if I'm pronouncing it. I want to call you Iowa 11, but that's not right. I have seen a tornado. I actually filmed the March 31st, 2023 tornado that blew through Little Rock. I was at NST headquarters at the Simmons Tower on the 15th floor when it hit, and I filmed it crossing the river into North Little Rock. It was rain wrapped, but yeah, I've seen a tornado for sure. It's surreal to see one in person because you know that it's actively causing damage and destruction. And
got negative contact. I'm going to go down a little further and see if I can find him.
Simple.
so Mr. Glover, our Trooper Glover, is on a call looking for somebody. He's unable to locate him. I think that was that 5:30 at the 9 where they hit the cables. Interstate 530 at the 9 mile marker. North Little Rock PD right here. So North Little Rock PD comes to Little Rock to take their folks to jail because the Pulaski County Regional Detention Facility is located right at the top of this hill on Roosevelt Road. And again, because it is quote unquote the regional detention facility. This is where the agencies within Pulaski County transport their subjects that are in custody. They come here. So you frequently see North Little Rock, Sherwood, Jacksonville, Maumelle, state troopers taking folks to jail here. Hey, all right, I got a sticker. Thank you so much. I'm gonna hit a big like on that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For the gas you dumped when you floored it. Yes, I did, didn't I? Have you seen the Northern Lights? I have not seen the Northern Lights. And you know what? If I wasn't so tired yesterday when I went to bed, I meant to get back up to watch them, and I just didn't do it. And where I was at, I was in Lawrence County up there in northeast Arkansas. I totally could have seen them. And I did not. But I have not seen any tonight. Of course, I'm in the city of Little Rock, and there's a lot of light pollution here, so there's that. I mean, this isn't exactly the country where I'm at right now. Okay, so we're on the Speedway, and, you know, looks like it's calmed down a little bit. Most folks have gone home. There's still some residual people around, but not too many. Let's get on down here, though. Let me see.
Engine 21.
Did you make contact with the subjects? See if there's a number.
Yeah, no, there's still some folks hanging out. I mean, the gas station's thinned out, but there's still a bunch of folks out here.
I'll put the code that we have in our reference file in the comments.
Copy.
I bet if the troopers weren't busy, they'd probably be down here. You know, one of the reasons why the troopers work down here too is Asher Avenue is actually a U.S. highway. And remember, I've told y'all about. Now, in the city of Little Rock PD would handle an accident up here or whatever, but state troopers patrol the highways. So this is actually a highway that I'm on. It's not just a city street. So sometimes you see the troopers down here working. Of course, if they're busy, they're busy. And another thing too that I discovered about the state troopers at night, the night squad, the midnight squad, they cover all of Troop A, not just Pulaski County. So, you know, when you think about Troop A, there's 4 counties in the troop: Pulaski, Saline, Faulkner,
21. I know it's not working.
And Lone Oak.
Make contact with them.
And if there's something that they need to handle and it's at the far end of the district, somebody has to go to it. So they don't just cover Little Rock, they cover all of Troop A. And there's not a lot of troopers at night, so, you know, their resources are stretched thin as it is.
Engine 21, I made contact. That codes in the comments.
Engine 21, copy, thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know what that dude's trying to flag me down or what.
15 Little Rock, 1097. It's going to be northbound at the 11.
I didn't get it. I didn't get it.
Welcome.
All right, well, there is not a lot happening at this point. We have the scanner still on scan mode, so it's going to pick up Little Rock Fire as well as the troopers. Sounds like Trooper Glover found the wreck on 5:30 at the 11-mile marker. So he's out with that. And there's a couple of other troopers working. Oh, I'm sure they know that they know we're out here. Somebody tipped them off and said, oh, NST's live streaming tonight, which is great. I love that. It's good. There goes LRPD right there. Well, there comes a point in the night where you just have to call it and say, that's it, I'm done, enough's enough. I'm kind of getting close to that point. Is it warm? Never mind, ask, is it warm there tonight? The answer is,
Engine 21.
I have to roll my window down, I don't remember. It's like, 67 degrees, 65 according to my hand. Something like that. It's maybe just a hair chilly for shorts, but you can still wear shorts, maybe. We got somebody walking here, let's see. Now, some people, man, and I hate to say this, but some people, when you see them, you know they ain't up to nothing. I really want to say a different word, but I'm trying not to use profanity on my live stream because it makes me sound ugly inside. But I'm going to tell you, and if I can just keep it real with you, because remember, I don't work for a law enforcement agency and I have freedom of speech. And, y'all are adults, right? We don't have any kids watching at 4 in the morning. I'm just going to keep it real with you. Sometimes when you look at some folks and they ain't got shit going on, because you literally can look at them and just know they ain't got shit going on. Well, the person I just passed back there, he ain't got shit going on. And you know it. So it just begs the question, what are you doing at 4:07 in the morning? And you walked from one side of the street and then you crossed and went to the other side of the street. Why? What are you doing? You got a bag? Probably got a flashlight. I don't know. Well, good night, Diana. Thank you for joining us.
Have a nice Little Rock.
Everything good?
Cars going to be 1025. Ambulance taking him to Conway Regional. I'm going to follow him down.
Oh, that building that was just there, that's the 12th Street Station. And that houses the LRPD Downtown Patrol Division. LRPD's broke into 3 sections. They got northwest, southwest, and downtown. Oh. We'll go downtown one more time and just see if LRPD ever showed up at 9th and Arch. I would imagine if they ever did, they just shined their flashlight or spotlight and gave up and left. But you never know. They might all show up at the same time. We'll see. It's awesome you guys know Little Rock so well, haha. I'm not brave enough to learn it. Well, that's a lifetime of experience, my friend. It is a lifetime of experience in living in this city as well as working in this city and knowing people in this city. And yeah, there's really not a place I haven't been in this city anywhere. That's why when I do the live streams, I come back to what I know, which is Little Rock a lot, because I know it. However, I'm okay with doing live streams in other cities, and I like learning them if I don't know them too well. And a good example of that is when I did the live down in Pine Bluff. And I actually learned quite a bit about the area. That's how you do it. You just show up and you start driving around, you start learning it. Nah, I didn't think they'd be here. Nope, 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 and nope. Nope, 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 nope. Alrighty, well, who knows if they even ever came. I would hope they did, but what you gonna do? Make sure nobody's drunk. I'm gonna run the red light. See, that's the thing, like, you have to be really careful at night. Just because your light is green doesn't mean that the other person saw that. I've had a really bad wreck because somebody ran the red light on this road. This is 7th and Broadway that we're at right now, and actually I had a horrible accident at 2nd and Broadway, and we're coming up on it. Light real quick. Okay, so yeah, the next block, the lady was going the direction I'm going. I was coming through this intersection, which is a one-way right here, and I got plowed into by the lady that's doing what I'm doing. And I'll turn my nose. I created the dent in that building right here. I hit that right there. You can still see where I hit it. Right there. Yeah, with It was wild. I try to avoid that intersection, to be quite honest with you. But yep, I hit it, and I came inches from hitting that fire hydrant. So as I came through that intersection, she T-boned me. She didn't even slow down. She was texting. She ran a red light and plowed into me on my driver's side door. And I was going about 40 miles an hour, and so was she. And it was put me in that building. So it was a double impact, because she hit me, but then I hit the building. So it was bam and then bam. But I'm okay. And life goes on. So I think what we'll do is we'll mosey on up to the north side. If you're willing to stay live with me a little bit longer, I'll stay live with you. Either way, I have to drive back to Northeast Arkansas when I get done with the live, because I drove down here to do a live tonight, and I'm going to drive back home. So I'll stay live a little bit longer, and then I'll head back. I still got energy. Now, what in the heck are you doing in the... Oh my God, this woman's twerking. Y'all, look at that. Oh man, hold up. That girl was twerking her butt off. But this truck is blocking the view. I want a view. I want a view. Come on, truck, go. I want a view. Show me. Oh, she got in her car. Okay, well, whatever. She was sitting there twerking it. Working it. Driving stupid, I can tell you that. That was stupid. Why is she going so fast? Now I'm curious. I was going to go to North Little Rock, but now, yeah, and the truck's making a U-turn too. He wants him some of that. The guy driving the truck wants to holler at that girl that was twerking in the street. I'm going to go this way. I want to see where she's going so fast. It's probably some shenanigans. That's kind of what I'm thinking. What do y'all think? Shenanigans? Did we chalk this one up to just straight shenanigans or what? I mean, it is what, 4:17 in the morning? There ain't a lot going on. Let's go see what they're doing. Let's do the block. Totally some shenanigans. Ah, is that her? What is this sticking out right here? I think that's her. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Hey. They just sitting there at the stop sign. Okay, well. That's what's happening in Little Rock, Arkansas right now. We're going to get 98, and we're going to go cruise on up to the north side and see if I can get pulled over by some person, somebody, anybody. It won't be the troopers, though. I think they sent out a memo saying the NST doesn't have any tags, and they know what kind of beater car I'm in. I wouldn't call this a beater car, though. This car's still got some life left in it.
No, go ahead. Show Fire Marshal 9 clear from the scene on Zuber, please. Copy.
Oh.
Engine 4 is available. Last company leaving the scene on Hero Super.
Central copy, engine 4 available.
Goodness, don't do it, don't do it. Stop, 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 stop. You start yawning and you just continue to yawn over and over again. All right, let's go to the north side. We're going to North Little Rock. Now, I'm not monitoring the frequencies for North Little Rock. However, let me tell you, and this is no insult, if LRPD is watching, if there's some LRPD officers right now that are watching and you're seeing this broadcast, then I'll tell you up front that I feel for you, because I feel like your agency is the reason why things are the way they are. But I can tell you right now, the difference between the cities just by crossing the river is also their police departments, because the North Little Rock Police Department is Johnny on the spot when it comes to things going on over here. It's a little bit of a difference. So once I cross over into the north side, I can already tell you now that I'm at an added risk for a traffic stop at this point, because I don't have tags. Well, I'm not going to do that, yarn lover Regina. I'm going to try my best not to yawn. But as I said, I'm at an increased risk at this point of being stopped for the tags, because North Little Rock, their police department has a different, I don't know, they have a different view than LRPD. So don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if we are rolling through North Little Rock or Sherwood or somewhere, and I get somebody behind me and then they pull me over. Don't be surprised. Now remember, in the beginning of this broadcast, I put odds on that I would get pulled over by 2 separate times for the tags, and I have yet to be pulled over yet. Like, it has not happened. So, as long as I'm live, it could happen. So we're just going to drive through North Little Rock on the way out. We'll start back towards northeast Arkansas. We'll drive through North Little Rock, check it out. Look, it's 4:23 in the morning, and I've been live for like 6 or 7 hours now. Yeah, I'm gonna misspeak. I'm probably not gonna even say things that make sense anymore at some point. So, you know, I'm just telling you that up front. Like, drive, travel, it's all the same to me. The wheels are spinning on this car, so, you know. So this is the North Little Rock High School, and it's interesting. I'm going to show you this real quick. The North Little Rock High School right here actually looks somewhat similar to Central High School in Little Rock. I can't really turn my car to show it to you, though. I wish I could. Pretty building. I've lived in North Little Rock as well. I lived in Little Rock and North Little Rock. This is my favorite time to have to drive around the Little Rock Metro because there is no traffic at all, which means that you can get around so much easier. Let's see if we got any folks hanging around the gas station here. This is like there's a couple people sitting there on the steps. Oh Lord, there's another girl twerking. They got all kinds of women twerk. Oh, it's the same woman. It's the same girl. She drove up here from the river market. She's twerking again. I guess she really trying to get it out of her system. That's wild. Things you see in Little Rock and North Little Rock. Pretty wild. All right. Well, let me go check this out real quick. Got to see something real quick. Got to make sure something's still. You know, the rumor has it there's something down here on this sign. I just want to see if it's still there. Somebody might have took it off. What do we have here? What do we have on this sign right here? Well, it appears that there is a NST bumper sticker where the state troopers sit to watch traffic right here in the circle. And you know where else they sit? They sit up here too in this parking lot.
200 West Markham Street, 200 West Markham Street, cross street of South Louisiana Street at the Marriott State House. Another report of a male subject outside, cars are caving blood. Engine 2, rescue terminal assignment, 200 West Markham Street, 200 West Markham Street, cross street of South Louisiana, the Marriott State House. Another report of a male subject. And from this location, Roger, Haven Blood.
There is a male subject throwing up blood in front of the Marriott downtown. We were just there, but I'm not going to go back for that. But they are sending fire rescue for that. They got another call. Here we go.
Channel assignment 1904, Green Mountain Drive, correction, Green Meadow Drive, 1904, Green Meadow Drive, 1904, Green Meadow Drive, crossing to Charles Bussey Avenue for a fall with injury. Subject injured their head. Engine 3, rescue channel assignment 1904, Green Meadow Drive, 1904, Green Meadow Drive, cross street of Charles Bussey Avenue. Fall with injuries. The subject injured their head. Timeout 429.
Well, we're in my favorite neighborhood in North Little Rock. This is Park Hill. I used to live in Park Hill. And if I ever moved down to Central Arkansas again, I would highly consider moving back to Park Hill. I love this little neighborhood. Always have.
En route to the Marriott State House, 200 West Markham, 200 West Markham Street, crosses of South Louisiana. There's a male outside in a blue shirt in front of the Marriott sign, vomiting blood.
Three calls back to back to back. Let's see what this is.
Channel assignment 10,924 Marks Mills Court, 10924 Marks Mills Court, cross street of Shallow Drive for subject to having respiratory.
That's engine 19.
Engine 19, rescue channel assignment 10924 Marks Mills Court, 10,924 Marks Mills Court for subject to having respiratory issues. Timeout 430.
19.
One available.
Engine 21 available.
NST's old residence was right here to your right. Just seeing what's going on here. I haven't crept on the north side in a while. I sure miss this little neighborhood. I loved living in North Little Rock. Wasn't bad. How many of y'all watched the pursuit videos these last 2 days? Did you see the one I did with Sergeant Briggs and used the Al Green song Love and Happiness?
Engine 19, I show you in route.
Did you like that? I liked it.
4, Marksville Port, 10924, Marksville Port, cross of Shallow Drive, running on respiratory distress.
Well, so I usually don't change up the theme song unless there's a reason to. So if you watch my channel and
Information. They're trying to change their brother's feeding tube. They can't get it back in, stating he's bleeding.
oh boy. So
Engine 2's on scene out investigating.
I used to take my dog over here, my 2 dogs over here, because it had a great fence here at the Pike View Early Childhood Center. This used to be an elementary school, but they've made it an early childhood center now. But the beauty was, well, you can't really tell because it's dark, but if you just look, there's a perimeter fence all around this grassy area right here, and it's sealed up. It's a good fence, and my dogs could not get out, and I would just roam. I'd take them here. We lived in apartments, so I didn't have a yard really to take them. So this was the next best thing that was close by. On that note, I gotta step outside and breathe some fresh air for a second. Be right back. Okay, so yeah, the reason why I went with the Al Green music was because if you watch the video, there's 2 reasons why. One, Sergeant Briggs was attending a training class. All those troopers that were with him, all of them were wearing their like shirt and, you know, pants, but they weren't wearing their uniform. They had just like a polo shirt on, and I think it was like khaki colored BDU pants. That was because all of them were in a training class. And when that pursuit happened, it was at like, what time? 7:50 in the morning. So they were all on their way for an 8 o'clock in the morning class. It just so happens that Sergeant Briggs was in the area when all that happened. And he was listening to a radio station, a local radio station here in the Little Rock area, and he had his music up enough, so I knew that that video would catch a copyright strike, or not a strike, but just it would catch a copyright, which it did. But as long as I don't try to monetize that, I can play whatever music I want, usually. Just the deal is, if you do that, you lose your money on that video. So that video is in other words, there's no money made on that video, and that's okay. It just, again, proves my point that I don't always do this for money. I truly don't. So if I'm already gonna lose the money on the video anyway because of the music, then I'll just put something cool at the front. Well, if you watched the video throughout, you heard that, guess whose ringtone that was? That was Sergeant Briggs's ringtone, because his phone rang twice in the vehicle. So I used the song, his ringtone. That's what it was. And I think he has good taste in music, personally. I can get down with some Al Green, Arkansas native Al Green, at that. So, yeah. If you watch the video and you watch 20 minutes into that video where it's just sitting there, where they're just sitting there talking, you'll hear Briggs's phone ring twice. And it's that love and happiness. It's that song, it's that music. And that's what gave me the idea, well, duh, you've got to do that as the intro. Well, then here's the other part to it. When this is where it went full circle for me. And I think that it was missed by most, because only a couple of people commented and said something like, but look, what was the nature of the call in the first place? Well, okay, we know it was a brief pursuit. Okay, we know that. But what was the nature of the call? It was a rolling disturbance between a girlfriend who called in and said, my boyfriend's chasing me down Interstate 30. He's armed with a gun and he won't leave me alone. So the irony of playing Love and Happiness compared to a domestic, I don't know. My brain does that. It was just the perfect song to choose to play. I mean, personally, I thought so. That might be too high level for some folks. No, I'm just saying, I don't know. That's what I came up with. So, when I heard his ringtone, when I edited the video, and I went, oh, I have got to play that song as the intro song, because it's perfect. Because it's a rolling disturbance. It's a domestic. It's a, I don't know. Anyway. Had to do it. I had to do it. Now, you know where I'm at. Any of y'all know. Y'all should know where I'm at. I'm entering the city of Sherwood, where they show would stop you. And I'm gonna tell you something else. Sherwood ain't busy right now, so they really just wouldn't be surprised if I get pulled over in the next few minutes. If I survived driving up JFK North Little Rock, but now I'm in Sherwood. And this is a whole different place up here. It's kind of, again, it's like I said, Sherwood. I mean, they will pull you over. They will. Yeah. I'm in Sherwood. It's an early Sunday morning after the clubs. They might be watching. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't have a lurking Leo or two in the room, and we've probably had that all night long. Because some officers aren't real busy. They're just watching. They're bored. I don't blame them. Folks, you tell me, should I go straight or should I turn right? Because left goes in a neighborhood, and I'm not doing that. So straight or right? Straight or right? Straight or right? Go straight or go right?
19, this is about 3 minutes out.
Hurry up. Light's changing. Where do you want me to go? Straight? Okay. All right, we'll go straight. Somebody Oh, Shipley Donuts is open. I cannot do it. I cannot do it. I've been so good on my diet lately, I can't do it. So I'm on the carnivore diet. I may have talked about this already, but I'm on the carnivore diet. And I really enjoy it. It works out for me. I would highly suggest it if you suffer from pain or inflammation to consider doing either the carnivore or the keto diet. They're like cousins to each other. So if you're doing keto, you're almost doing carnivore. It's about the same thing. But the whole goal is to get rid of the sugar out of your body. You get off sugar, and then your body goes into fat burning mode. And I mean, that's it. That's what I do. I eat beef, butter, bacon, or eggs. You know, that's about it. And cheese, but it has to be real cheese. It can't be American. It's got to be the cheddar or the Swiss, something like that. It needs to be real cheese, and you can do that on carnivore. You don't drink milk on carnivore. I haven't had milk now in, oh Lord, it's probably been almost 2 years. I used to be an avid cereal eater. Loved to eat cereal. I'd eat it for dinner. I just loved it. Couldn't get enough of it. But then when I got on carnivore, I realized just how bad that was for me. And that was truly my guilty pleasure. Going and getting a bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios and 2% milk and calling that dinner. And nope, can't do that anymore at all. And had, like I said, I hadn't had cereal or milk in like 2 years now. So that was something that changed. And a typical meal for me involves a steak. If I go to usually have a ribeye, or if I can catch it, sometimes you catch good sales on a chuck roast. I'll buy 2 or 3 chuck roasts and just cook them all at once. I've got a big pan, or I can cook them all and then I'll have leftovers for a few days. And I used to cut up vegetables to put in the chuck roast, but because I'm on this restrictive diet, I don't want the potatoes and the carrots have natural sugar in them, and that's kind of a no-no. So sometimes I'll go get a Vidalia onion and cut it up and put it in with the pot roast. But I used to put a lot more vegetables in, but I don't anymore. And, you know, to each their own, though. You know, everybody has their own diets and, you know, desires of what they're trying to accomplish on their diet and whatnot. And I'm just telling you, if you're shopping for a doable diet that you think you haven't tried the carnivore or the keto yet, I would just encourage you to consider looking into it. I'm not telling you to do it. Just if you're not happy with the diet you're on, or you know you've got some sugar issues you need to work on, well then consider keto or carnivore and check it out. It's very doable. It's not hard to do. Once you get used to it, it's actually pretty easy. So, okay, we got a sheriff sitting here. We got a sheriff, Pulaski County Sheriff, talking to another sheriff. But they're not running traffic, see? No, they're not coming after me. All right. Nope. So I don't do junk food anymore. I don't do ice cream, and that's the hard. Okay, I ain't gonna lie to you. Now I do carnivore diet, like I just talked about, but I cannot have ice cream on the carnivore diet. And I wasn't a big candy bar eater. I was all about the ice cream. Can't even lie. And now I can't do that. And that's the hardest part for me, is to avoid going to the Shakey's or the Freddy's or the Baskin and Robbins or any other ice cream place. It's just, that was my weakness for sure. Yeah, there was, I think I couldn't tell if the other unit was a Sherwood unit or if it was a second Pulaski unit. I think it was a Sherwood unit though. So I'm up here in Gravel Ridge. I'm passing the Gravel Ridge Volunteer Fire Department here. There just ain't nothing happening right now. Why don't we, let me think for a second here. We'll take General Samuels and cut over into Jacksonville. How about that? Yeah, I know, and that's the thing. I love fruit and veggies too. I really do. And I was raised on fruit and veggies, so that's also been kind of a hard diet for me to. At first, it was hard to let all that go. But I'll tell you, as an example, today I had 2 cans of spinach and a steak. And I know that sounds like an oddball combination, like spinach and steak. That's weird. It is weird, I agree. But there are no, like, literally, like, there's no sugar and there's really not many carbs in the spinach. Spinach is actually really good for you. But anyway, so that's what I did. That was my meal today. I had spinach and I had a steak. And I only eat typically once a day. All right.
Engine 2 3/4.
Engine 2 1/4.
We are officially in Jacksonville. Well, I agree. A shot in the dark, being diabetic sucks because my mom is a type 1 diabetic and it runs in my family, so I'm trying to save my system now.
13, Engine 2, rescue channel assignment. Accident with possible injury on the Interstate I-30 eastbound, close to exit 139A. Got a report of a small black car and a white van involved in an accident. Engine 2, Engine 13, rescue channel assignment. Accident with injury on the Interstate I-30 eastbound, close to exit 139A. I-30 eastbound, close to exit 139A. Got a report of a small black car and a white van that's involved in an accident. Unknown if there's any injury. Timeout 4:52.
Well, the clubs are the 5 a.m. clubs are letting out, so you're going to start hearing a few more accidents, unfortunately. It's every weekend. You just get to a point where you've heard them so many times, it doesn't even surprise you. Like, this doesn't even surprise me that there's an accident right now. Because these clubs do let out right now.
vehicle entry at 30 eastbound, close to exit 139A. We got a report of a small black car and a white van that's been involved in an accident. They advise that they're not for sure which side of the highway that they're on. State police has been notified.
So am I a night owl? Well, I have been. I used to work night shift, so at times in my life I am, or I have been. I'm not so much a one now. I just happen to be up. Yep.
Digit 13, digit 2.
You're gonna hear the night troopers getting off work. They get off at 7 a.m. They work 11 to 7. You'll start hearing some day shift troopers getting 10-8 at 6 a.m. There's a little bit of
correct. It's supposed to be before 139A.
there's a little bit of an overlap between when the day shift troopers get 10-8 and the
Digit 13, it's under the 21st Street Bridge, eastbound.
night shift troopers go home. Or 9P to 7A. Thank you. I knew it was something like that. Appreciate that. You must know. The Midnight Squad. Troop 8. Midnight.
21st Street Bridge, eastbound.
That's affirmative.
Well, to be honest with you, you would expect wildlife at this point in the night, deer and whatnot, raccoons, possums. They're definitely out here.
Hey, 19, go ahead.
Hey, when you get a chance, would you see if you can get me a Pulaski County coordinate time, please?
You know what? Actually, I want to go this way. I could go either way, but I want to go this way.
Big news on scene. We have a 2-vehicle accident. One person out. We'll be out investigating. It's 13. Please block for us. We are on the right-hand side. That is 21st Street Bridge.
Well, that's why I went this way instead of double back in Redmond to Maine. I just went up here so I could cut over and take the last exit in Jacksonville. You know, you already know. You know why I did what I did. You folks that know this area. There sure ain't nothing out here right now, that's for sure. Hey, I'll tell you something I know about my age, though. I remember when they were doing the Superfund cleanup up here. Remember the Vertac plant? The chemical plant Vertac from the 80s? Hopefully they got all that cleaned up. Yeah, that's for sure. I've seen it flooded over here before, actually, back where the old main, it goes into the North Lake subdivision up there, where there's that little stretch of Main Street that's off of Main Street. I've seen that all flooded up. Oh yeah, I bet they are.
We've got another
Keith says, hey,
left side of the freeway over.
What made you start your YouTube channel? Well, honestly, I don't know. I've always had a fascination with just first responders, I guess, in general. I admired their work. At times in my life, I did some related work. I mean, even though I wasn't a first responder per se out on the streets, you could technically say I was a first responder because I was the first person you talked to if you called 911 in the city of Little Rock there for a while. And I would say that would qualify as a first responder because you're responding to a crisis accordingly by sending help. So we'll classify that as a first responder for sure. But anyway, I always enjoyed that work. I always enjoyed wanting to help people and just kind of, my grandfather gifted me a scanner when I was 8 years old. So I have fond memories of listening to Little Rock Police and Metropolitan EMS and Little Rock Fire as a child. And my mom and my grandparents actually took me up to the City of Little Rock 911 Center when I was about 10 years old and got me the 10 codes for all the different radio channels so I could keep up. So I just self-learned over time listening to calls. My first real law enforcement related job was when I was 21, and guess where I worked? City of Little Rock 911 Center, the same place that I visited a decade ago and became a 911 dispatcher. So it's always been an interest of mine. It's always been a hobby of mine, and I just translated that into doing a YouTube channel. And so natural state transparency, for the folks that don't know, the natural state is Arkansas. That's our slogan. And transparency is self-explanatory. It's an open book. Some people mistake my channel at first glance. Some people mistake my channel as an auditor's channel because I use the word transparency, but I actually used the proper definition of transparency, which is open book, and I think it applies totally to my channel. It's basically Arkansas open book, and that's what I wanted it to be. I'll show you videos, and I don't edit them much. I try to leave them as much as I can so that you can see how it all transpired. Oh, Jacksonville.
3001 Aldersgate Road, 3001 Aldersgate Road, cross of Ronhart Lane, room 412, bed A, room 412, bed A, Adam. The patient unresponsive to full code.
Yeah, Jason, I believe you. It's a dirty little secret that doesn't want to be talked about anymore is the dump sites up here in Jacksonville. But I remember that was plastered all over the news in the 80s and the 90s, was the Vertac situation that was up here in Jacksonville, and people were getting sick and they were suing, and the chemical company went out of business and nobody cleaned it up, and it eventually became a Superfund site where the government had to step in and deal with it.
It's still in the tractor trailer. Pro Auto?
You say it again?
Pro Auto?
Well, we are now leaving Jacksonville, and you're right. I totally avoided all that crazy road construction. It's just too much. Too much. I'm just really surprised I hadn't been pulled over. I just can't get over it. Can't get over it. Nah, I don't think I'll see any more troopers. I think the midnight Troop A troopers are all in Little Rock, and I think that there probably are no 10-8 troopers in Troop B, which is White County up, all the way to my house. So actually, I don't think I'll see any troopers out here at all. I might see a county deputy working traffic, though. The White County Sheriff's Office works traffic around BB. There's a cut through, and they're there a lot. I see them out there more than I do troopers. Oh, okay. Well, see, Jason, I didn't know. I was wondering where that Vertac plant was. I didn't know. So it was on Marshall. I really didn't know that. Yeah, I probably do need a canine, don't I? Unfortunately, my canine is 17 years old, and he's definitely in the sunset of his life right now. So he's probably going to go pretty soon. And I just hate that because I know it's coming. Indeed, it is just a bad dream. I totally agree. I've been in that new police department building to pick up some FOIA materials. It's a nice building. I just hope they got all that crap cleaned up so, you know, people quit getting cancer. It's just horrible. Okay, so I took the first exit in Cabot. We're gonna drive through. We're gonna drive down 2nd Street in Cabot. It says right turn on red after stop, and it was gonna change anyway. So there, that goes that. Now, is this
Engine 13? Do you have
actually? We're
Arkansas State Police in a row?
367 here.
I can call their dispatch, see if they're on the way.
Yeah, you should, because actually I didn't hear them dispatch a trooper. So Little Rock, you probably didn't start them.
Please go ahead and do that. We got accidents, so we got vehicles on both sides of the road. So we got traffic coming down the center of our accident. Just trying to get it done the safest way here. So we need Arkansas State Police on site.
No, I think City of Little Rock Communications didn't notify state police of the accident. I bet the 911 call came in there. I really hate to talk smack, about the Little Rock dispatchers, but they drop the ball a lot. They dropped the ball.
Engine 13, I just made contact with their dispatch. They said it's still pending. When he gets a trooper available, send him that way.
Okay, well, we'll take
I think copy.
we'll take that answer. Whatever. Yeah, they all did. See, 21 caught a drunk, but he was a day shift. So he caught a drunk and probably went home. I think they had 17, 18, and 19 working tonight, and 11. 11, 17, 18, and 19. I don't know where 18's at. 17's dealing with a wreck on 530. 19 was dealing with a wreck up here in Cabot that the lady went to the hospital. So he had to go do that and take her to jail. So besides the sergeant, 11, and 18, I don't know who's available. That's probably it. Oh, 11 went to Faulkner for the gas. You're right. You were on the ball. You were on the ball. Yes, that is correct. I did forget about that. Yes. So yeah, when you got 4 troopers to cover 4 counties, I mean, you know, if you had 12 troopers right now, they would all be busy. I mean, you could just catch drunk drivers all night long on a Saturday night in Little Rock. It's pretty wild. Well, if you notice, what time is it now? 5:10 in the morning. Now I can't tell, but I think the sun's starting to peek out on me here. Kind of looks like it. The skyline's starting to light up a little bit.
Eight 17 in a row.
Adam 17, good.
I'll be 1019, 1 adult female, 2 juveniles, to 1900 Levette Manor Drive off John Barrow. Starting my list ready.
Go ahead.
125908, 125908.
2511.
One 25908. Trooper Glover has a car with 125,000 miles on it. Trooper Glover. Cabot PD. Where the police at? There ain't nobody out. I can't get pulled over for nothing. Look, I've tried all night to get pulled over. I really have given it an honest effort. Okay? And I don't know why it has not happened for me, but that's just how it goes. I tried. I really did. I even left the freeway to drive through Cabot just to see if I could get pulled over. Maybe I should do the same in BB. Go drive through Ward or Austin. Oh, they'll find me if they're working. If they're working out here and they're just sitting around and they're watching traffic, they'll see. What is this Cabot Justice Center? Is this new? I've never seen this. Huh. We got a Cabot Justice Center here to the left. That's new. This is the best time to drive through Cabot. I see they're going to work. It looks like they're getting ready to widen the road here. It's about time. But I tell you what, this right here is the best time to drive through Cabot right now.
Roger, baby. Don't have a problem with 265. 67 south, getting on your 40 west now. It's on 40 west on 67,000. And the SUV Ford Silver Color, license plate 394.
Oh, this is so much better.
394, Young George Paul. I'll also like to look at the channel.
So much better, so much better. I love it when there's no traffic. Cabot's got some traffic now. I can tell you. Underground range, man, that's pretty cool. I don't know where Cabot PD used to qualify, but I know Jacksonville PD had a little range out on Redmond Road that Pulaski County sheriffs used to use. I don't know if they even still use that range anymore. They might not. Thank you, thank you. I'm still showing to have a full tank of gas, so I guess I'm doing something right. Yeah, I'll tell you what, when I did, even though I wasn't on the streets, as I've said, I was a jail deputy, and for a while I did transport. And I've been to every penitentiary in Arkansas numerous times, because y'all might not know, some of you locals would know this, but you folks that don't live in Arkansas don't know this, but the Pulaski County Jail in the Little Rock area is the largest county jail in the state. You can house approximately about 1,200 to 1,300 inmates. And you might not know this either, but the role of a sheriff is to, of course, run the jail, but also if an inmate is needed to attend court in Pulaski County, then it's the sheriff's responsibility to go get that inmate and transport him to and from the prison. That is not the prison's responsibility. That's the sheriff of that county's responsibility to send somebody to go get him and bring him back. And that was what I used to do for a while. I got on the transport. So I've been to every penitentiary in Arkansas several times, many times. And I brought that up because the first vehicle that I was assigned was a 2000. It was 1 year older than this car I'm driving now, but it was a 2000 Ford Crown Vic. And I have fond memories of taking that car all over Arkansas. And I also have fond memories that people would move out of my way rather quickly. We're going to well, they need to figure out something, don't they? You can get a chip from Steve's. I remember old Steve's Speed Shop. He closed down in Geyer Springs, but he reopened it. Isn't it over there at, where did I see old Speed Shop at? Wasn't it off Crystal Hill? I think that's where he opened it up at again. It's somewhere out there. Yeah, I'm gonna pull off in a minute. I'm pulling off at BB. I'm still trying to get pulled over. Well, I have to tell you what, I'm proud of this car, this Mercury Grand Marquis that I bought, that I named Ted. I'm proud of Ted today, because I've ran this car for hours now, and it has held up. It has held up. I'm just happy about it. Yeah, me too. I'm ready for 67. 67 in Jacksonville is just downright dangerous. And I'll tell you something else, that 67 and 40 split that goes into 30 right there in the big church intersection, all that interchange rather, the north interchange, that's just dangerous. I'll be glad when they get that worked out. All right. Well, we made it to BB. Let's see what's happening here as I mosey on up to the northeast. Let's see if we can see some public officials working somewhere, doing something. Oh yeah, BB has police officers, and right now there ain't a lot going on, so if they are working traffic, they'll be pulling me over quick. I'm there to tell you. They are not at Waffle House eating, though, I can tell you that. So if I go 67B, this will pass the high school and actually passes the BB Police Department. Well, some people may have their opinions on Fords and Mercuries, but and I know that the newer stuff isn't lasting as long as some of the older stuff, but you know, in 2001 when this car was built, they built these cars to last a long time. They really did. I mean, that's evident in the components, the same components they put in the Mercury as they put in the Ford Crown Vic for the most part. Same engine, same trannies. And I mean, you saw that they made excellent police cars, and then sometimes after police service they would go into taxi service for years. You know, these cars you give them a little TLC and you just stay on top of your maintenance on these cars, they'll go 300,000 miles. I mean, that's good. That's good. A lot of the newer stuff now is just crap, and it's crap across the board. Watch Scotty Kilmer's YouTube channel. He's my guy. I love watching that guy, but he's absolutely right. The stuff now is crap. There's not really much that's good. I mean, yeah, the Toyotas, you know, he always says, well, buy Japanese made, it'll last longer. You know, you buy American made anymore, it's just crap. And it's crap across the board. It's Stellantis, it's Chevrolet and Ford, the new stuff. It's just, you know, I hate that. I hate it. Well, so if memory serves me correct, around this corner here on the left is the BB Police Department, but it's been a while since I've been through here. Sun's trying to come out on me, y'all see that? I think the BBPD is right here somewhere, maybe. I think so. They ain't working. I like that building on the left. Well, if nothing else, we get to go through the historic downtown area of BB, and that's really nice. I sure don't see any BBPD out here. Oh, they took all their Christmas lights down. I forgot. There was a bunch of Christmas lights here, and I took a picture of it. It was really nice. Well, I guess that ain't gonna happen. Yeah. Ooh, nice. 09 Mercury Grand Marquis with 69,000 miles on it. That is nice. And you know what you got there too. You got your just solid car. Now, some people complain about these cars and they call them gas hosses because they are. I mean, that would be fair. They do drink some fuel, but I tell you what, just the overall comfortability of driving these cars and the big old engine in them and the wide body, they're hard to pass up. You know, they don't make them like this anymore, so you can find you a good deal on one that isn't just all driven to hell, I would grab it. As I said, this is my second one now, so you know what you got. That's a good car. Well. All right. I'm coming to where we're now leaving basically central Arkansas, and we are almost, well, the next big town now is going to be Searcy. So I'm out of Little Rock now, and I think this might be where I call it and just wish you guys a wonderful night. I really appreciate you tuning in and being a part of this channel and our success and our reach. I really appreciate your patronage of this channel. Thank you for staying up with me as long as you have. Some of you have been watching for hours and hours, and I truly appreciate that. I am going to call it and wish y'all a great night or a great day. And I'm going to turn my music up loud so I can jam all the way back to where I live, so I don't fall asleep. All right. Thank you so much. And when I get back up after sleeping, I'll start releasing some videos. It's Feel Good Sunday. Have a wonderful night. Where am I heading now? I'm heading to Walnut Ridge, Lawrence County. So I got about an hour and 15-minute drive. About an hour to an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, like an hour to an hour and 15 minutes, something like that. Isn't too bad though. You know what? And I'll tell you something else. I'm used to this drive. I've been doing this drive a lot lately, and it really is an easy drive. 67. Once you get past Cabot, is actually a breeze all the way up to Walnut Ridge. It's no problem at all. Well, thanks again, y'all. Thanks for staying up and hanging out, and I hope you learned something, or maybe I just helped you pass some time. I don't really know, but either way, I'm glad you participated. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your evening, or day, or morning, and as I always say, like Bob and Pat on Live on Patrol, just be kind. Be kind to others, you know. Gotta get along, be kind.